challenge myself and push my body in so many different ways. And at the same time, it gave me this outlet to express myself artistically. And it allowed me to tell stories.
Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night. January 10th, 2025, and I'm live for my usual Saturday stream. Hello, Bricks Vids. Hello, Weak Greatness 10, man. Yep. Yeah, January. Did I say 2026 or did I say 2025? Either way, it's everyone's biggest mistake at the It's everyone's biggest mistake at the end of at the beginning of the year. I said 2025. Hello, J Dog. Let's I gotta add this to my playlist. But yeah, it's January 10th, 2026. Hello, Kason Simmons. J Dog had McDonald's yesterday, Ronald. Awesome! McDonald's. Yeah. But let me add this to my playlist real quick. At least the title, I got the title right on the year right on the title. Probably because when I do the title on Streamlabs, like it automatically saves the title from last stream. All I gotta do is change the date or whatever. So the year is the same, so I don't have to worry about that. Did that mistake too, but the year still began, yeah. I think it's the first time I made that mistake this year. Hello, Witter. Witter 9000, aka Dax. Hello, Random Videos. I'm doing alright. Hello, Desmond Pineda. Shootings in Minneapolis and Portland, yeah. Videos for a while. Alright. Hello, Asta the Coolest 90. The day was alright. Hello, Dan Cat Meow. Officers. An ICE officer. Yeah. Got a bottle of Pepsi.
Everything I did from that moment was related back to Riverdale. So it was like, I felt like it was improving and growing and evolving as a person. It was like, we love it.
This is a 1 liter of Pepsi I have. 25th birthday. Well, happy early 25th birthday.
But then anytime I would do a program that didn't go viral, it felt like, gosh, is it falling flat? Is it not good enough? And did I get worse? Like, you start to have all those kind of, you start to question. I start to question myself and started to doubt my ability, but also like.
Cookie is back, alright.
I just like would look back and be like, I feel like I've gotten so much better. Like, why? And I feel like so this new river dance is a way of saying not only thank you to the audience, but I'm good, right? Exactly. I went through all stages of the great, yeah, and now it's just like, gosh, like, and I think I also, whether it's understand or respect, like, how rare that moment was. Right. And so, especially when I'm coming back all these years later, 12 years later, I'm not looking to recreate that moment again, as much as it's like share in that moment and share with the audience.
Hello, Zack Attack Studios.
12 years later, and I usually, Yes, exactly. And this just shows also the evolution of my skating and how much I've grown and yeah, it feels like a celebration on the mountain tonight. So bring us to today. Tell me what excites you about these programs and like why you're so jazzed going into this. Is Liz the host?
It was alright, nothing much happened.
What's so exciting with both of my programs this season is that they both really encompass and really capture the feelings of my career. To say like you're putting them all into these two programs, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like you definitely feel it, but I think it's very motivating and it's really exciting because I think there are stories that I'm just so excited to tell. You know,
Frank the Tank Fleming's video on Pops and Lions. I didn't click the video, but I saw that he uploaded it. I saw I was watching a video from him the other day where he went to Parky's in Forest Park, I believe. It's on Harlem Avenue. A little Bass Pro Shop 2007. Yeah, Frank the Tank Fleming. He does pretty much. He's the hot dog version of Bill, or what's his name? Dave Portnoy, who does pizza reviews. Where Dave Portnoy goes all around the country, he goes to pizza places and reviews pizza, while Frank the Tank Fleming goes to hot dog places and reviews hot dogs. And they both are part of Barstool Sports, I believe. What am I drinking tonight? Old English, and I'll either chug a High Life or a Hams. The Hams is leftover from last weekend. Hello, Steven, the VH DVD Blu-rayman, 9346. I think Frank the Tank Fleming should go to Jimmy's. Lovers of the sport. I feel like that would be a huge success. Thank you. Thank you. Check then. You can go on Disneyland Google Maps through Street View. We're talking to Brixvids. Disney World. See Jordan Bishop 12. Guy Moon passed away. He was a composer of Fairly Odd Parents. I might have. I don't know. I don't think I heard of that. No. Music producer.
Hi, I'm Maisha Chani.
Yeah.
Figure skating
one of the most popular Winter Olympic sports, blending athletic jumps and spins with artistry on ice. At the Milan Cortina Games, skaters would compete in 5 events: men's singles, women's singles, pairs, ice dance, and a team event. Ice dance, like pairs, also features 2 skaters, but instead of big jumps or overhead lifts, it focuses on rhythm and choreography, basically ballroom dancing on ice. In the team event, points are awarded for placements in each discipline, and those points are added together to determine a winner. Figure skating is judged in 2 parts: the technical scores, which covers jumps, spins, and lifts, and the program score, which judges artistry, presentation, and skating skills. Together, they decide the final ranking.
Yeah.
Hello, and thanks for being with us on this edition of Only in Chicago. I'm your host, Lexi Suter. We start here in Bronzeville, one of Chicago's 77 neighborhoods. At one time, it was known as the Black Metropolis, with a cultural scene that rivaled Harlem.
During the first half of the 20th century, Bronzeville was the mecca for black music and art.
As a child, I was walking distance to the first black museum, the first African American theater.
Rosie Bad Rue on Facebook.
About 10 minutes south of downtown, it was a thriving cultural and commercial hub. Author, actor, and filmmaker Pomone Ron
She's from like New York or whatever.
inspiring his life's work. The Great Migration brought thousands of black Americans to Chicago, but more specifically to this neighborhood where they were restricted. It was here black Chicagoans built businesses and big names.
Palms Tavern was an establishment that expanded the opportunity for
25th
many
birthday.
who decided to
I don't
get into
know.
politics. The Regal Theater is a landmark that also has been demolished. How do you landmark pretty much every single block in Bronzeville? There's not a single block.
And I can't believe tomorrow's also going to be the 9 years since I did that vlog with Adrian.
Cottage Grove.
Jeez, time flies.
Presence of someone who was notable.
Jerry Williams runs the Bronzeville Black Chicagoan Historical Society on King Drive.
I love this legacy here.
She is keeping the neighborhood's important history alive, though today it's often overshadowed by its modern-day decline.
Late 1990s,
Hello,
early
Daniel
2000s,
Plot again.
and that was because of the demolition of public housing. Once those families moved because of public housing,
Hello,
being
Michael
dismantled,
C.
that's when I started to see the real decay of the community.
Residents here blame
9-year
housing
anniversary of the
and
legendary
integration
January
for
11th, 2017 vlog.
Bronzeville's
Yep.
changing landscape.
They began to move to the north side.
I think today, 10 or 9 years today is when I did that video of words being spelled different than they're pronounced or whatever.
To go down, and it happened continuously after that.
What do you think of Bronzeville today?
I think Brownsville is in a position where it is beginning to look better. But what made Brownsville special was culture.
Remembering its past is how artist Chris Devins is helping to reshape the future.
For me, these are memory walls. This particular photo is of some kids on a Sunday morning.
January 11th, 2017, one of the best days.
Public art is a
I don't know about,
reminder
it definitely was a really good day. I don't know if it would be
heritage that originate
best day, I don't know.
Chicago.
These photos just
I don't know what the best day of my life
of who
was.
Brownsville was at a particular point in time.
But it was a pretty darn good day.
Now to the west side, here in Humboldt Park. Today it's a melting pot full of all kinds of people.
2020 was 6 years ago, yep.
To its rich
Jeez.
roots.
Time flies by fast, I swear.
For a 1-mile stretch down West Division Street, you're welcomed by the sight of red, white, and blue Puerto Rican flags.
We're here in front of the Paseo Boricua Gateway flags. Everybody say Paseo. Excelente. You guys are bilingual.
And there's no one better than Eduardo Arocho to give us the lay of the land.
October 29, 2021.
He's a lifelong
For a 28th birthday party on that day.
and the local tour guide.
Alright.
I love telling the story of my neighborhood. Not only teach people, but also give them an opportunity to taste to visit a lot of the local businesses.
Humboldt Park is home to the largest concentration of authentic Puerto Rican restaurants in the city, and can even claim the creation of the world-famous Jibarito sandwich, started by the Figueroa family.
It's a Chicago-born, Puerto Rican-influenced sandwich. We have people that come from Wisconsin, Indiana.
Bears are losing. Yeah, it seems like it.
So we need to have the original Jibarito.
Okay, we're gonna walk together a block. Okay, ready?
There's 9
Hey Ronald, Dan had McDonald's on Thursday. That's awesome! Yeah, McDonald's Thursday. McDonald's, 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 yeah.
To read along with me,
each mural teaching a lesson.
the blue colored background represents the efforts of our community.
This artwork preserves the culture and the mission of its people.
This one's called the Sea of Flags, SEA, and it's
Yep.
dedicated to one of our festivals which just happened last weekend.
Yeah, McDonald's today. Nice random videos. McDonald's.
What you see in Old San Juan.
It's inspired by the colonial
Yeah.
architecture.
Today, nearly 60,000
I'll say January 11th, 2017 was maybe one of the best days. I don't know.
Chicago's oldest Puerto Rican community.
But I don't know what the actual best day of my life was.
My mother lives here, generations of families and friends.
An ethnic neighborhood
I believe
that used to thrive.
January 30th, 2021 was also a really good day. And I did a vlog that day.
It says here, a project dedicated to the Puerto Rican community.
Have you
Yep.
ever had an authentic Greek ghetto? What about Saganaki? You can find both of those foods
Hello,
right here in
Adrian M.
Chicago's Greektown neighborhood. And while
Yeah, I'll probably get some. I might get McDonald's. I had McDonald's on Monday.
Walking into a beauty and candle company is like taking a step back in time.
We are the only original Greektown business still in
The Bears will win. I don't know.
At this point.
It's here. Owner Helen Paspalis
Seems like they're
makes
losing.
and sells 100% beeswax candles. And what you see
I mean, if they
is
lose,
as
then
authentic as what
it
you
is
get
what it
movies.
is.
You can dip them the old-fashioned way that my grandfather.
Illegal, especially mask mandates. Yeah, I hated that
Across
shit.
the street is Spectrum Bar and Grill.
Spectrum Bar and Grill.
While it may not have a Greek name, its
Bedroom had a
name
speaker
offers the
built
best
into the
food.
ceiling and someone playing Brain Rot
Andres Cumi's Cypress
all
Rose.
night when I'm trying to sleep.
Here since 19.
That wouldn't be good.
You know, I will stay as long as I can help you.
2020, imagine having a McDonald's themed birthday party. I don't know. 2020, 2021, I was watching my childhood shows and listening to my childhood songs to get my mind off the pandemic.
Occupies about 5
Alright.
miles of North Halsted Street. But decades ago, it was a booming place. The first Greek town in America, and the home to the largest concentration of Greeks outside of Greece. The neighborhood originally stretched from Jackson south to 14th, but the creation of the Eisenhower Expressway split Greektown in half, forcing many people elsewhere, and their businesses too.
Oh, you had a plethora of businesses. You have, besides the restaurants, you had the.
Day was alright. Nothing much really happened
The
today.
bakery, the travel agents.
How has your business stood the test of time and all these changes?
We are primarily a Greek Orthodox faith,
Memes
store,
that
but
cringe
we've had
all
to
night.
expand. We have
I don't
to
know.
expand.
That would
We'll cater
suck
to
for sure.
Catholics, we'll cater to cultural, spiritual, ethnic.
Today, Greektown is a mix of old world and new world, and it's still offering that warm and welcoming hospitality.
We like to treat our customers like their family.
It remains
Bears are
an
losing
ethnic
14-3 in the
neighborhood
second
that
quarter with 4:20 or 4:51 left.
Several multi-generational businesses say they're here to stay. Push is on to bring others
Old videos are
back in.
cringe nowadays.
This is really,
Same with mine. I look back at my older videos and they're pretty cringy.
We already have
Especially the videos from like 2012, 2013, 2014.
excited to be part of it still.
Coming up, we're getting our kids
I couldn't talk well. I hated how my voice sounded in those videos.
right here.
I was extremely awkward in my videos. Alright. The music. Oh, come on. I'm getting a phone call. Hang on, I'll be back.
Welcome back. In the heart of Chicago's Loop is the official start of Route 66. It begins right here on East Adams Street and heads straight west to California.
Coming up, once we cross the street on the left side, we're going to see one of Chicago's oldest restaurants.
Route 66 was established in 1926. For decades, it served as the ultimate path for the all-American road trip. And Chicago is proud to be the route of that route.
It's also just celebrating our history as a city, as the heart of America and one of the most important drivers of culture and of economic activity in our nation's history.
Everything that you see around here used to be part of the Port of Chicago, and at one point this was the busiest port in the world, which is crazy because we're not touching the ocean.
To honor and preserve that history, Choose Chicago is offering free bus tours to locals and visitors ahead of Route 66 Centennial Celebration.
Route 66 is such an iconic piece of Americana, and they really want that experience.
Route 66 winds through several neighborhoods, from downtown to the Illinois Medical District, where you can see a brand new mural on Lulu's hot dogs. Then you pass through North Lawndale, Douglas Park, and Little Village before entering suburban communities like Berwyn.
People were traveling here from the west, and they were traveling to Chicago, and that was really the only way into the city across the country. Then they had to go through Berwyn.
The impact Route 66 had on Berwyn is still evident, with many businesses like Noby's Beef that date back to the highway's heyday.
In Berwyn, that is probably, I think, on Route 66, sort of the first place you can stop and get real Chicago style Italian beef, hot dogs, that kind of food.
Route 66 continues through the southwest suburbs to Joliet, down to Pontiac, Bloomington, Springfield, and exits Illinois at St. Louis. The entire drive takes you through 8 states, over 2,448 miles.
It's very popular among European travelers, especially German travelers really love Route 66. They'll rent cars, they'll rent motorcycles.
Route 66 has inspired music, movies, and all kinds of memorabilia. Today what you'll find is mostly miles of memories, remembered to be a roadway that connected communities, and one that started only in Chicago.
We're going to be passing underneath our elevated train tracks.
Thank you for riding the CTA.
You've probably heard that voice a time or two. It belongs to a man named Lee Crooks. He's the longtime voice for the Chicago Transit Authority. But where's he from, and how did he get the gig? I set out for some answers. Is it weird when you hear your voice?
Always. Almost every time.
Even after 27 years, Lee Crooks still finds it surreal. He's heard on every CTA bus and train speaker across the city.
That's the part that I'm unable to wrap my head around. From 157 Streeterville, Taylor. I hope to be doing it until my voice completely gives out.
Crooks got the gig back in 1998. in the beginning of his voiceover career.
One day my agent called me up and said, hey, the CTA is going to do some pre-recorded announcements. Do you want to audition? I'm like, yeah.
Standing customers. For your safety, please hold on at all times.
So he sent his audition tape and hoped for the best. It took CTA 6 months to confirm he was hired.
They audition celebrities, they audition women, of course. They audition people from other cities. They audition very Chicago-sounding people, Chicago locals, and I'm just grateful I got the job.
It's a job he's always done from his home audio booth in Milwaukee. He sends the tracks to a producer with CTA, and he says usually the scripts are pretty simple.
Sometimes it's just, Monroe, Adams, Washington, Wabash.
You've had run-ins with CTA customers
I have.
who are always shocked to
Yeah.
hear you are the man behind the CTA.
They are.
How do those interactions go?
Somebody maybe sort of recognizes my voice. Your voice sounds familiar, and I just go, I know where they're going, and I just go, do you ride the trains? Yeah. What's your stop? Monroe, and I'll just go, this is Monroe, and they
Ding, ding, ding.
ding, ding, ding. So it's fun.
There's one location customers always ask him to recite.
The stop I hear the most, for some reason, is stated late. They want to hear it's stated late, and I don't know why. They will sometimes want to hear Harold Washington Library.
He says he has just one message to writers.
Doors closing.
But in all seriousness, Crooks couldn't be more gracious for his years with CTA. A friendly and familiar voice he hopes to continue being for commuters.
I'm just really grateful for CTA having me for this many years, and I hope I would like to continue doing it. It's been fun. It's been a heck of a ride.
Still ahead, come with us as we hit the streets for a look back at the first ever Chicago Marathon. Then we'll set sail on Lake Michigan for the longest annual freshwater race in the world. We'll be right back. Welcome back. The Bank of America Chicago Marathon.
Sorry about that. My grandma called me.
50,000 participants to Chicago. From the start line to the finish line, runners weaved through more than a dozen neighborhoods, getting a real taste of the city. But when it started, it was a much different experience.
Hey man, it's really driving me
The
nuts.
first marathon race in Chicago was on
Call it
September
the worst
25th,
times. Yeah.
1977.
The first marathon here in
Yeah.
Chicago in 1977.
She's supposed, her and my grandpa are supposed to be coming over tomorrow to pick up some things.
The proper pre-marathon meal. But we didn't know anything about it at that time.
Then 29-year-old Randy Burt was alongside some 4,000 runners for the first ever Mayor Daley Marathon. It was the largest marathon in the world at the time.
Let me put this back in the charger.
Or meal, but he made it. And since that very first race 4 decades ago, almost
Grandma was
everything has
streaming.
changed.
No. Imagine a scammer called me.
Was $5. Now it's $240.
I don't answer calls from scammers. I really don't answer calls from numbers I don't know unless I'm expecting a call from a number
The race is now called the Bank of
that
America
I don't
Chicago
know.
Marathon. It draws more than 50,000 runners from 121 countries in all 50 states. It's a spectacle, a flat and fast course that makes it the home of several world records.
Men's record, world record, women's world record, American women's record in Chicago.
Kerry Pinkowski has been the race director for 35 years, ensuring the event is safe, successful, and growing. Though none of those things are really a problem for Pinkowski.
We're humbled by the demand and the support. We're afforded great venues, Grant Park, wide streets here in the city of Chicago. What we aspire to is looking at, can we get a little bit bigger, but are we making sure that we're doing it in a very effective way?
Now 77 years old, Randy will return to the streets.
Yep,
for
I don't
his
know if I'll chug a High Life or a
Chicago
Hamm's.
Marathon, and he's one of 3 men to finish every single year. And they say they're not done yet.
The 3 of us would like to hit 50. That would be kind of neat.
Every summer, sailors from around the world come to Chicago for its most famous regatta. It's called the Race to Mackinac, or the Mac Race. It's a 100-year-plus tradition spearheaded by the Chicago Yacht Club.
Okay, coming over. Watch your heads.
Every July, hundreds of sailboats leave the shores of Chicago to race 333 miles to Mackinac Island, Michigan.
I think every sailor and skipper will tell you, too, it's a little bit of a labor of love.
Getting there is never easy.
The typical race is 45 to 50 hours.
Wow. Sailors are often at the mercy of the water, weather, and wind.
What's the sweet spot for wind?
16.
That's 16 knots, or about 17 miles per hour.
If it starts to blow too hard, then we have to change the sail. Below 6.
That noise. Talking about CP.
A long time to do whatever you're doing.
Kevin Foote is the vice chair of this year's race and the skipper.
Phone number,
Scarlet
area
Begonias.
code from Texas. Since I never changed my number since I last living there, I only accept random calls that start with 321. That's
Preparing
around
for
where I
Mac
live
is
now.
intense. Man overboard
Alright.
drills are practiced routinely.
Man over!
Crew overboard. Crew overboard. All right, let's get that sail down. Heading up. Watch your heads. Heading up. Watch the runner there.
Mayday. This is Scarlet Begonias, Scarlet Begonias, Scarlet Begonias.
Give me a range.
100 feet.
Got it. Sail's coming down. Engine's coming on.
Really rough start.
Races that
Yeah,
have
it's,
made you
I don't
think
know.
that might be my last one.
I mean, they were losing to the Packers a few weeks
I was
ago.
on the water in 2011, which was
Like
a terrible year.
3 weeks ago, they were losing late to the Packers and they came back and
It's the
won.
challenge
But
and the unpredictability
I don't
of the
know.
race that keeps
I don't know if
sailors
they'll do
coming
it
back,
again.
both locally and globally.
Oh, Vincent
Absolutely.
Langevin.
That's what we're known for. It's a bucket list, so it attracts sailors literally from around the world.
It's the Chicago Yacht Club's banner event, and this year the club is celebrating 150 years, growing to more than 1,200 members.
Oh,
and 2
Kingdom
stations.
Heaven Seeker 7383.
Is to provide and to promote and educate not only our members but the community and bring them to the water. What we say is this is our home on the water.
Sailing is a supreme test of skill, and the Mac race rivals many offshore ocean races, starting right here in Chicago.
We know we're a little bit different.
Scored
and we don't have to
again.
wash down the boat afterwards. It's not covered in salt. But we're really proud that right here in our backyard, we can run a bucket list event.
Coming up next, Home But Alone No More. We're talking with the original owner of the famous Home Alone house. He'll tell us what it's like living in the public eye.
I may not know ball like you do, AI, but now I don't need to. You just gotta follow you on my Prize Picks feed, copy your lineup, and I'm in.
So you just out here copying
Root for the
dance.
Packers.
Always
Yeah,
have.
but I'm a
Copy
Bears
crossover,
fan because that's
sleeve.
the
Not
team that
so I got sense of style.
pretty much always rooted for.
What you doing?
Where I live is pretty much a mixture, actually, of Bears and Packers fans.
Is that okay?
Download today. New users play $5 and get $50 instantly in lineups. Prize
Rams
picks.
won barely.
Right.
I wish I could pay for live sports for just one day and not the whole month. Slim lets you do that.
I wish I could finish one sentence without some man coming.
Any other words.
Introducing City Passes. Get live TV for the day, week, or weekend, starting at $4.99. Slim lets you do that.
Kim's water line broke. She's panicking. Pam's line broke, but she has a plan from home soon. Kim gets this guy. Pam, a qualified contractor. Kim got a big bill. Pam saved money.
Wow. Texans, Eagles, 49ers, a Rams fan.
Keep your ride running smoothly with Holmes Motors top-notch service. Trust our expert technicians for quality maintenance and repairs. Stop by today or schedule your service online at holmesmotors.com.
To make something sweet, you need the right ingredients, and the same goes for preparing for your child's future. Whether it's traditional college or culinary school, one essential ingredient can be saving with Edvest 529, Wisconsin's only direct sold college savings plan. With triple tax advantages, low fees, and flexible savings, Edvest 529 can help turn baking cookies today into graduating from culinary school tomorrow. Start saving for their future
I'm a
today.
Giants
Just
fan.
$25 at
Alright.
edvest.com.
Immerse yourself in cinematic sound with Fire TV Soundbar Plus.
And now for some holiday history. 671 Lincoln Avenue is one of the most famous addresses you'll see in the movies. We're talking about the Home Alone house. The original owner of the home recently published a book of his experience of what he calls living in a fishbowl. He says life was never the same after the 1990 blockbuster film, with constant people visiting the property. And still, it averages 400 people per day.
We have to go have a Christmas moment, and here we are to celebrate. Kevin!
The book is called Home But Alone No More. And because, truthfully, I was alone no more. And it really recounts the whole history of how the home was selected.
Ronald McDonald. Well, I'll bring Ronald McDonald back out later during the Drunk Elmo segment. I don't feel like bringing him out again right now.
Get to know cast and crew. At a personal level, they became almost like family after a point.
John and his family moved out in 2012, and while it's changed ownership,
Nerd.
the current owner is doing
Nerd.
a complete renovation to bring
Nerd.
the way it looked.
Nerd.
I hope you've had as much fun as we have revisiting some unique Chicago stories. You can catch our Only in Chicago series every Wednesday at 5 o'clock on NBC5. And feel free to email me your ideas. Thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you next time.
Baja Blast Tropical Lime. I don't know. I might have.
Chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yes, so it's so much more than a coffee shop, I imagine, right?
So much more.
Tell us about it.
So we started in 2020 August. We opened our doors to the community, and
Hang on, let me see something.
this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And
good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal in coffee?
Artificial tropical lime flavor. I think, is that the regular Baja Blast? Because I did review it back in 2018.
Our team came together, and we just started creating.
Or, I don't know.
Lots of collabs.
Okay, well, tell
Yeah, I
us-
reviewed it
take
in
us through this
2018,
slice. So let's
so
start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Pepsi and cream soda. I believe I might have.
Cinnamon toast, and then go to Honey Nut Cheerios. Sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it out of espresso in each one? Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the
Sklister
cereal.
Skloodle.
The cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there. Okay.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
A bowl.
Like the cereal just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Climb Mountain Dew.
It's really good.
Favorite soda? Probably Pepsi or RC Cola.
And then you get the little crunchy pops on
And
top.
I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on. Oh, that's my favorite. So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No, we're not doing like 5 or 1.
Dan Cat Meow's birthday.
No grape nuts, no.
No grape nuts.
Just like to the
So what made you put the Lucky
Coca-Cola.
Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I would always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does. The syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows.
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items? Yeah.
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
Dr. Pepper.
It's had
do,
sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns.
God.
I'm gonna take a bite of that.
Hello, Adrian, the real fanner.
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our cinnamon, West Town Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes. So how, and then it looks like we have sandwiches, so you have a little lunchtime breakfast.
This is to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too, so all day.
A&W root beer. It's all right. It's not really something I care. It's not really something I drink.
At the end of the day, like it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people who look up it, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
NBC5 responds, working for you to expose problems.
Yeah.
Multiple thousands of vehicles daily have cameras. Stop fraud. Somebody's got my information, and they're using it for fraudulent purposes.
Time for Google Maps, St. Thomas.
No.
I'm trying my better not this done.
And get results.
Because of all the work that you've done and opening this up and closing this, the action is going to happen.
Thanks for joining us for NBC5 Responds, the best of 2025. I'm Kate Chappell. We're looking at the most impactful stories our consumer investigative team uncovered in 2025.
Foot Locker.
And we begin with our investigation into stolen cars at Midway International Airport's parking garage.
Christina McKee can hardly believe her car, which she refers to as
Hello, Logan Cotran.
back in her driveway. Any damage back there?
Yes, this was not like that.
It was stolen back in January while parked at
Watching
the
politics.
Midway International
Yeah.
Airport. Her experience sparked an NBC5 Responds investigation, which found dozens of police reports filed about security issues.
Politics can get pretty annoying
Over a
sometimes.
6-month period of time.
Total gas station. Total.
2 days after her story aired, Christina says she received this
Total.
from the City of Chicago's Department of Streets and Sanitation Bureau of Traffic
Total.
Services. Police recovered her stolen car. It was impounded on June 15th. This dated letter sent more than 3 weeks later.
Why didn't you notify me sooner? They informed me that they couldn't find me through my VIN number.
According to the city,
Puma, 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 Puma.
the letter is generally sent to the owner the next day. But when a car is from out of state, as was Christina's, verifying the VIN number and
Let's
sending
go to
a
the
letter
Virgin
can take
Islands.
longer.
Alright.
The impound fees were waived since Christina previously reported the car stolen. But the car wouldn't start, and she was on the hook for the tow home.
Which that was $750.
She noticed 2 things were different about the car's appearance.
My entire vehicle has been completely tinted, windshield included.
A second thing, less obvious, was discovered after her car was towed home.
And then I started
Choice Supermarket.
on my door.
Choices Supermarket. Toop, boop, boop, boop. Is a clothing. Yep, I've heard of that clothing brand.
Question what that is, especially after taking a napkin and getting a better look at it.
And you think it might be?
I think it may be blood.
Foot Locker. A boarded up abandoned locker room in a gym that had rotting human feet in all the lockers. I don't know, that'd be nasty.
She notified Chicago police about the suspected blood stains in the car, but they said they couldn't do anything about it since she already took it home.
I told them, it's a real slap in the face.
At our request, Chicago police sent NBC5 Responds its
Sucks for
procedures
me.
for releasing a stolen vehicle to the rightful owner. It doesn't
Alright,
say
second
anything about
request.
inspecting a stolen vehicle for evidence. When it comes to Old Faithful, Christina says she feels like it's probably time to lay her to rest.
I think I'm just gonna take my tires, put it on my new car, and we're gonna get rid of that vehicle.
If your car was stolen, CPD has a section on its website where you can search for a towed or stolen vehicle by VIN and license plate. When NBC
Okay, I guess I'll go to Disneyland next.
one complaint about a school bus company's lack of insurance, we we found a trail of violations and safety concerns. And our reporting prompted new legislation to keep you safe on the road. Here's investigative reporter PJ.
Honestly, I try my best not to think about what life was like before anymore because it makes me sad.
In May 2024, a collision
Penny
with the
Arcade.
Culver school bus on Lakeshore Drive changed Jacob Kusser's life forever.
It not only got my mobility, my family life, my personal enjoyment taken away from me, it got my dream job taken.
Lincoln Tech. Imagine someone went into a public restroom and found a massive turd in the toilet, decided to bag it up and take it home, then put in their fridge. Yeah, that'd be nasty.
Everything from us every day feels like more and more just keeps taking because we keep them in charge with those bills.
Culvers wouldn't hand over their insurance information because we found they didn't have any. And they hadn't had any insurance for at least 6 months. Yet all the while, we found they were still
Someone who liked to boil turds. Yeah, I think I remember that. Because I remember I used to do those videos where I would read Yahoo Answers questions, and I remember one where someone liked to boil turds. Like, yuck. I don't know if that person was actually serious or they were just trolling. I don't know. It might have been trolling Yahoo Answers by that. I don't know.
Our team and our viewers continue to spot Culver buses
Yeah.
transporting kids.
Yeah.
Some of the buses were even using expired license plates.
When I saw the bus with the kids on it, I was like, that's just not right.
Eventually, our reporting led the Secretary of State Police to file 3 misdemeanor charges against company owner Sherry Culver for improper use of registration. All of her license plates were confiscated as well. This is where our investigation hit a turning point, and a larger safety issue impacting these buses.
Damn, Disneyland is packed. March of 2016, this is when it was. Took the turd, put in their microwave for 5 minutes. Jeez. And it would make the kitchen smell horrible. Just go and find Cool Breeze Anthony.
They had no record of Culver's buses undergoing any state-required biannual safety inspections for the past 10 years.
Because of all the work that you've done, kind of opening this up.
And I'm sure they can, but they may get made fun of for that, for wearing girls' clothes to school. Alright, let's do the third request.
Proof of insurance for all school buses in a database, updating it annually and monitoring insurance coverage expiration.
Microwaving bleach. Jeez.
Transportation to collect and maintain each certificate of safety.
Bleach definitely doesn't smell great.
With any elementary or secondary school. And
Have rose gold hair. If they dye it that, then yeah. Obviously not naturally. Any final requests?
And the most recent date of inspection.
We got to make sure we send a message to everybody. The safety of our children is a top priority.
At last check, Evans' proposed law is still waiting on a final vote, and the state's charges against Culver are still moving through the court. Now to your utility bills and how they just keep going up. One proposed solution moving through the Illinois General Assembly.
I'll give it a minute.
Burden on consumers are VPPs, or virtual power plants. We take a look at how they could change the way we use and share electricity.
32
years.
32. She's got all the answers.
That's how long Mike and Lori Smith have lived in their Oaklawn home. They've been married even longer. They just celebrated their 50th anniversary abroad. But today...
We're installing solar panels.
Okay, let's go here, I guess.
Big change to their longtime home. While several of their neighbors also have solar installations, this battery is special and will act as a backup generator if the power goes out.
Not having to worry about power outages and what have you. And
Catherine's hairstyling and barber shop.
The Smiths turned to the solar power company Sunrun. 70% of its systems now also include a battery. As energy demand grows, a potential solution to
barn.
alleviate demand on the grid uses batteries like these to create virtual power plants, or VPPs. But when you add a battery,
Bell
attached to a
ATS.
solar system, it can actually be even more powerful, not only for the homeowner, but for the grid.
Foster's Greenwood.
VPPs essentially allow municipalities to tap into the electrons stored in individual batteries in homes and businesses. And with the Smiths' new solar energy setup, they're ready to participate in the program if current legislation on the table in Illinois is approved.
We really believe that this is the only bill that gives Illinois electricity customers a fighting chance to do something about sky-high rates, trying to keep those price increases in check.
Advocates and industry leaders urging lawmakers to pass the Clean and Reliable Grid Affordability Act, currently moving through the Illinois General Assembly. And when you
Holiday Inn
across
Express.
across the region, you can actually dispatch those electrons at very specific times when the utility like ComEd needs it most. And then the homeowner or the business gets compensated for sharing those resources. A storage rebate up to $300 per kilowatt hour of nameplate capacity, and compensation for the performance of the battery. A financial bonus and peace of mind for the Smiths. That way, when the next storm
Cheeseburger steak. Tim Hortons.
Billed for medical services you never
Tim
received.
Hortons.
What an NBC5 Response investigation learned about the widespread issue of illegal
Imagine you
medical
bought an
claims.
old beat up car for $500 and I were driving it home but noticed the interior smelled really bad and you get home in the trunk and find a big bag of horse poop. Yeah. That'd be nasty. Montana's barbecue and bar. Montana's. Everybody wants to be barbecue king. Okay. Come back. Let's hope so. Chicken Chicago. Yes, I love barbecue. I need. Yeah. Still living at the same place, but we'll be moved sometime later this year. Michigan Avenue.
Welcome back to NBC5 Responds the Best of 2025. Tens of thousands of dollars in bogus health insurance claims billed under your name. This happened to one of our NBC Chicago
Apartment
viewers,
building,
and
come on.
reporter PJ Rendawa learned it could happen to you too.
Strange medical bills. Providers
Apartment building.
Larson family's health insurance was under attack.
Yes, there's people living with me.
All money that Blue Cross Blue Shield has paid out to these people for services that we never received.
Deborah first noticed the strange lab charges on their Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance explanation of benefits last summer.
And they were all labs, and I knew, exactly what labs I had done, and I knew they weren't right.
Each week without fail, lab charges for diagnostic pathology were being billed under either Deborah or her husband Lance's name.
Sometimes
Pimex Jackson.
Xbox full of them.
Sure, the Larsons weren't on the hook for those thousands in
Do-do-do-do.
but they wanted nothing to do with the fraud.
Do 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 do.
got my information.
Do 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 do.
And they're using it
Do
for
do do do.
fraudulent purposes.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. 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 Do do do.
They were even issued new health insurance policies.
Jack Campbell's birthday!
Why? Well, we don't know. Blue Cross Blue Shield told us they couldn't comment specifically on the Larsons case. But after that, did you ever hear back?
No.
In total, the Larsons health insurance was billed more than $84,000 by 7 different lab companies with names like Rainbow Lab, Safina Enterprises, and Icon
21 to 3. Yep.
We had questions. So that's when NBC5 Responds began calling each and every one of these labs that billed the Larsons insurance.
Please hang up and try your call again later.
The area code may be invalid.
Next, we headed to all the addresses.
Please try again. High-rise apartment building. This is the near south side.
The majority of the addresses took us to empty offices and storefronts. But people working next to these offices and businesses told us the same thing again and again.
Underneath the railroad tracks.
Scott Speranza with insurance verification company HealthLock explains most phantom billing fraud originates from data breaches. According to the HIPAA Journal, more than 133 million patient records have been exposed in data breaches since 2021.
What happens is a fake billing company gets set up. They purchase group
Reggie's 222222222 Reggie's Reggie's 22222 bar Reggie's
Isn't always caught, but the insurance company isn't the only one paying the price.
Spiders.
Because I've quote unquote order received that service.
And as their fake claims rack up, that's a worry that plagues the Larsons.
If it's happening to us, it's probably happening to a lot of different people.
In the shower, alright? I'll be back, alright?
NBC Chicago viewers are pointing out problems they've experienced with digital coupons.
Sharks, fish, and chicken. Sharks, fish, and chicken. Parks, fish, and chicken.
Welcome back as we look at NBC5 Responds' most impactful stories of 2025. More than 1,500 NBC
McFart
took our
Warts.
survey about their experience using digital coupons at grocery stores.
Cermak Road. Mac.
In our area. All of these NBC Chicago viewers are chiming in about their experiences at the supermarket checkout line. So why did you want to participate in our NBC Chicago survey about digital coupons?
I like the fact that you were talking about both the pros and the cons of it.
Art calls his experience using digital
Mac.
coupons life-changing.
Just at Jules alone this year, I've saved over $3,000.
Wow.
Diane says she also loves Jewel Osco's digital coupon program.
I find it the simplest, most easy way to do business buying groceries. I love it. I've saved $2,324 this year at Jewel.
But not all shoppers
Come on,
say
the
they've had the
Archer.
same positive experience. Don shops at Jewel Osco too. He says he struggles to get the digital
D&W Law Group.
We're very tech savvy senior citizens, and we can usually figure it out. But you get to the checkout, and the coupons.
I didn't hear any gunfire on New Year's Eve.
$4.99 instead of $1.99.
Art, Diane, and Don are just 3 of the more than 1,500 people who took our NBC Chicago survey. It was unscientific in nature. We posted the survey on our website and asked for your feedback about digital coupons. 92% of respondents said they've had trouble redeeming digital grocery coupons or getting them to apply to their order at checkout. 80% of shoppers who had trouble with digital coupons said
I want to make some Cermak Road juice, yeah!
if they were able to get one.
Garfield Ridge in Chicago, heavy Polish. Now he's Mexican because Polish moved to the suburbs for better quality of life.
Mariano's, Target, Walmart, and Tony's Fresh Market, the grocery store chains in Chicagoland that offer digital coupons. Jewel Osco told us it's committed to ensuring that our customers can easily access their digital coupons, rewards, and weekly deals without interruption. We continuously work to assure
There's this place.
experience. If a customer experiences an issue with our advertising,
Steak and Egger. Steak and Egger. Steak and Egger.
would that make your experience easier, or what would make it better?
I used to be a paper
no.
coupon person. Why not just have everything on sale? Have those items on sale for that week and be done with it.
Would you prefer paper coupons?
Absolutely.
Subway, eat fresh. Dunkin' Donuts, eat.
At NBCChicago.com/consumer. When we come back, an NBC5 responds undercover investigation into Chicago taxi cabs.
The Pilsen neighborhood. Dunkin' Donuts is good. They got good donuts. BP. What is this place? Amigo Insurance. Don't go backwards, go forward. Stop going backwards! BP, 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 PP on BP, PP on BP. Domino's. Subway, eat fresh. It's Western Avenue. Garfield Ridge neighborhood on this. I don't know what to rate it. McDonald's. Rick Ronald's.
Welcome back. Now, an NBC5
This McDonald's used to look like this.
Chicago's taxi cabs. Reporter PJ Rendawa found some drivers are bending the rules and overcharging passengers.
It's a bad look.
Is this even a play place in here? I think I see play place in there.
Oh, this must be the way it is in the city, right? Well, no, you're being ripped off.
Eric Lay lives in Florida, but on 2 recent visits to his hometown of Chicago, he says taxi drivers gave him a ride he won't forget.
We started to move, and I noticed the meter wasn't on. And I said,
Peach Fresh Market.
and he's like, oh, it's $15. And I was like, no, the meter needs to be turned on.
Eric says it didn't just happen once. Multiple drivers tried to charge inflated flat fees during short trips between popular downtown hotspots.
Church's Chicken. I'm really not a fan of this new Church's Chicken logo. I like the previous Church's Chicken logo better. When it had this logo. This Church's Chicken logo is better.
Turns out it's illegal for Chicago
Smokehouse is back. Alright. You know, that was years ago.
refuse any person transportation. But an NBC5 Responds investigation reveals they do both. A lot.
People may be potentially kind of sort of singling out tourists or people who may not know better.
A public records request turned up 6 months of taxi complaints from the last half of 2024. 1,880 complaints in total, averaging about 10 a day. But over 40% of those complaints
they were about fare issues. So NBC5 Response hit the streets, visiting Chicago hotspots to see for ourselves. Immediately, the first taxi we hailed said they couldn't take us.
Is that okay?
No.
I'm sorry, my meter is not restarted.
But operating a taxi with a broken meter is also illegal. And just one ride later, you need to turn the meter on?
No, it's flat drinks.
Oh, okay. Is that loud?
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's much better for. I can talk with the car. It's not exploding. It's still.
What is the rate, the flat rate?
It depends. It can be 10.
Max!
Once the meter was turned on, that ride turned out to be just $8. In total, of the 6 rides we took, only 2. Afterwards, we caught up with one of the drivers who wanted us to pay in cash. Apparently, he'd had to turn a
26th Street.
Yeah, I am.
We get it. With Uber and Lyft flooding the market, it's tough to make a living. Several taxi drivers told us they don't charge flat fees. But if they could, it might even the playing field.
Yeah, it should be allowed because Uber has destroyed everything. It's very tough. We have kids to raise. We have
Miska's Liquors and Bar.
It's tough.
Yet others
Hello, a little bit
realized that
goofy.
charging flat rate higher than the meter fare was illegal at all.
Well, it has to be a negotiation between the passengers.
No, it's illegal.
I don't think so.
They're deciding that. I think in the back of your taxi.
I'm not able to see, but I'm sure I'm coming. I've been driving for some time, so I know what I'm saying.
I shouldn't have to tell you the truth.
Come on, don't do this crap.
If you're charged a flat fee by a taxi driver, you can report it to 311 if you have the cab number. Thanks for joining us.
McDonald's.
Best of 2025.
Can we get the Cicero already?
Head to NBCChicago.com/consumer and fill out our complaint form. I'm Kate Chappell. Take care.
My name is Kate.
Ancient Grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello.
Now we're in Cicero.
Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yeah, so much more.
Steve Larmer.
So much more.
Tell us about it.
So we started in 2022 in August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And
Good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal
In the coffee, I was like,
I mean, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
yeah.
it actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And
Yeah.
our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we do is like create.
Lots of collabs.
All the street view I can find in Chicago in my town's 2009. Probably 2007.
There is our cereal flight. You start with cinnamon toast and then go to honey nut cheerios.
Sorry, is the coffee...
Steve Larmer.
Is it...
Out of espresso with each one.
Okay, so all the coffee stays the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay.
Do you,
It's cute.
you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee.
Ah.
It's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay, okay. So you're not gonna give you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me, that has nothing to do with the taste. So you...
Oh, that's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker.
Come on.
Yeah, I can easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch crunch
And
top.
I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there.
Steak and egger. Steak and egger. See a Dan cat meow.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts.
No grape nuts.
Just stick to
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it
Mm.
does make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
Very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food Yeah, selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with that.
There's some of those.
Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! Oh, lucky! BP. BP. BP.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
Yeah. What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have a West Town Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry stone, and
There's this grocery store over here called
there she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes.
Taurus Fresh Market.
Sandwiches, so you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too, so all day. And so is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your own business, that's a big deal. Better, I think better. Really? Yeah. And why is that? Because
Berwyn Eagles.
it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine. Marathon gas station, Mr. Submarine.
We're happy to report
People love Berwyn.
and that means lots of firsts to celebrate. We will meet some of the first babies born in 2026. And we'll introduce you to the first couple to tie the knot in Cook
Mr.
County.
Submarine, RC Cola.
2026. Plus, spreading Christmas joy in January. The community that came together to make sure a family in need finally got the gifts they so deserve. Hi everyone, I'm Allison Rosati. So glad you're here. I'm happy to report the good news going on in our area and beyond. We begin this new year with bundles of joy. Several Chicago area families welcome new additions as 2026 arrived. Our Regina Waldrop with the stories of some very proud parents of the first babies of the new year.
Swaddled in blankets and cradled by their parents, each one is extra special and adorable. And they came into the world on a day known for hope, joy, and new beginnings. Allow me to introduce Kendall Quinn. Time of birth, 12:02 a.m. at Ascension St. Alexius Women and Children's Hospital in Hoffman Estates. Weight, 5 pounds.
Lagging,
ounces.
come on.
Parents, Ty and Ian Buckley, and big sister Reagan. They're beyond thrilled to have you here. Born a short time later.
I think we're fine, yeah.
12:20 a.m. at Northwestern's Prentice Women's Hospital in Chicago, Juliana Marie Poor.
Her due date was actually January 1st, so we thought there was a chance.
Yeah. Earlier this week, we thought that she would come earlier, but she had other plans. She wanted to be a New Year's baby.
Juliana weighs 8 pounds 8 ounces. Her family's from Evanston. Mom and dad.
Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine, doo 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 doo.
Can't wait to meet his sister.
Feeling great.
We are feeling really good.
Feeling really excited for the new year. So
Yes.
This is an incredible blessing into the new year.
So glad she's here.
Arriving at 12:50 a.m. at Advocate Christ Medical Center in Chicago, Winona LeCount. At 10 pounds 6 ounces.
Tacos and
First
salsa.
baby for parents Olivia Gorney and Ryan LeCount of Chicago. Then at 1:46 a.m. at U Chicago Medicine Advent Health Bolingbrook, proud parents Anna and Sergey Mindrew.
Hang on, let me. Gotta X this out. All because freaking.
Joy weighs 6 pounds 13 ounces. Matthew is the couple's first child. A fun and special milestone for all of these families. I'm Regina Waldrop.
Our thanks to Regina, and welcome to the world to all those New Year's babies. More joyful news to share to start the new year. Cook County celebrating the first couple to get married in 2026. Melissa and Elizabeth exchanged vows at the Cook County Clerk's Office after winning the lottery to receive the first marriage license of 2026. They've been together for 2 years, they met online, and they got engaged in September.
I wanted a big proposal, and after we won this, I was like, I don't need a big proposal anymore. I think this is like big enough. a big enough gesture.
Hello, Hudson Graham.
Also won tons of free perks, including dance and cooking lessons. Even
Bungalows.
free night at the Ritz-Carlton here in Chicago. Congratulations to the happy couple. We're happy to report the Calumet City community came together to deliver
Carl
holiday
Webster.
cheer to a family in need. Ada Britton was unable to give her grandchildren a Christmas this year. Their family has endured hardships and health issues. When Calumet City's Mayor Thaddeus Jones and the city's first responders heard their story, they decided to surprise the family with a belated Christmas
McDonald's.
with a special escort.
So my grandbaby was like, Grandma, I didn't get what I want for Christmas. I said, maybe Santa Claus forget. I said, maybe for your birthday you'll get it. So, right here.
Santa Claus didn't forget.
That's right, he did not. Britton is raising her 3 grandchildren because her daughter's in the hospital, and hopefully they're all feeling all the love from their community.
Play Place.
This week, Christians celebrate Three Kings Day, or the Epiphany of the Lord. Community members gathered in Humboldt Park for the celebration. The holiday recognizes the day the Bible says the 3 wise men delivered gifts of gold, frankincense, and myrrh to the baby Jesus. Now, keeping in line with the spirit of the holiday, gifts were given out to
Jonathan
those who
Hills.
attended the Three Kings celebration. And get this, some of the kids even went away with new bicycles. How special. A sweet reminder now to find joy in the sounds we often take for granted. A 17-year-old from suburban Milwaukee is on a mission to complete her bucket list of sounds before she will soon lose her hearing. James Grove takes us on her inspiring journey.
Just Tires. At the movie sucks. Yeah, it would. That definitely would suck. BP. BP. BP.
Well, one 17-year-old from St. Francis is paying very close attention.
I've been wanting to listen to this for a long time.
That's so weird. It's like the sound is a circle.
The bells at the Basilica of St. Josephat in Milwaukee. They sound joyful.
The bells agree.
Burger King.
Happy hearing them. This is a bittersweet moment.
I knew that something could feel so much like it's breaking a part of me and putting me back together all at once.
This is the first and likely last time she will ever hear something like church bells.
A once-in-a-lifetime experience for more reasons than one.
In February, doctors gave her bad news.
And was going to go completely deaf relatively quickly.
Due to a genetic disorder, she's losing...
Burger King!
The 17-year-old has a plan.
Hey, Bert. Annie. Rubber Ducky, he's the one that makes bath time lots of fun. Rubber Ducky, he's the one.
Singers, a race car.
Those are all the sounds she's heard since her diagnosis. There are 16 sounds on the bucket list. Number 15 was church bells. Number 16... It's been a difficult journey since learning she would completely lose her hearing. Doctors said it could be a few weeks or a few years. But the sound bucket list keeps her spirits up.
I plan to remember things through the experiences, but more so through how they showed me who I am.
Because the memory of these sounds will stay with her forever.
Oh, I love the joy on her face. God bless Ella. We're happy to report the Chicago Bears bringing lots of joy and excitement to the city as they head into the playoffs. Now, many bars and restaurants...
And the Bears are probably going to lose.
Even Packers fans for massive watch parties. Our Lexi Suter showing good sportsmanship, talking to both sides.
Output Lounge and Sports Bar in Westtown is a designated Bears bar by the team.
So, we've been do or die Bears fans since day one. Not jumping on the bandwagon.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Saturday, though Director of Operations Luis Morales admits winning
Murray's Discount Auto Stores.
You can feel it when you walk in the door. We definitely move a lot of tables around. We've got extra tables on standby. So this room is going to look
Apartment buildings.
This Bears bar booked up within hours of
Real
learning
ass
when the
bitch.
team would play this weekend. And it's not just Bears bars that are seeing an influx of fans ahead of Saturday.
Go Pack Go.
It's a big delivery day at Will's Northwoods Inn, a Wisconsin and Packers bar.
Drivers running red lights while driving. I hate red light runners. Happens all the time. Yeah, don't run red. I hate these cars. I also hate when, you know, when the crosswalk is on for pedestrians to cross and you got cars still turning. Like, the crosswalk thing is on. It's the pedestrian, like it's a red light. The crosswalk's on for pedestrians to cross, and yet you got cars still turning, almost hitting pedestrians. Don't you guys just hate those idiot drivers? BP, BP, BP. So you gotta be careful, even with the crosswalk on. It's like, jeez. Like, there's no turns, the turn light is not, the green turn arrow is not on. So therefore, the pedestrian light is on, the green turn arrow is not on, so that means it's the pedestrian's chance to go. Because it's illegal to run red lights. Yeah, well, I don't know. Maybe.
We're happy to report baseball in Chicago is having a fun new twist. Some juggling and tumbling to live music on the field. A new pro team is redefining what a baseball game could look like and who gets to
North Berwyn Park District.
Snowballs are even turning their tryouts into a full-on show.
North Berwyn Park District.
If guitar playing seems odd during a baseball tryout, potential players doing their own cheerleading and tumbling might also be surprising. But the Chicago Snowballs are not your ordinary baseball team.
Had someone tailgate me when I was driving at speed limit, and it really pissed me off because there was a bunch of snow and the road was slippery. Like, you want you to speed up.
The idea is a carbon copy of the Savannah Bananas, a traveling baseball team that mixes America's pastime.
Some idiots, some people just are just idiots when they drive. Berwyn Fire Department.
This morning started off with traditional baseball tryouts, like working out the batting cage. The afternoon was all about fun, dancing, tumbling, and any talent a player can bring to this coincidence.
This happened. I was getting off work tonight. Everyone is seriously in a rough. Everything. It's ridiculous. At that point, I just ignored them and kept doing what I was doing. Yes. I understand you people want to get home, but jeez.
Admits that he is not the best baseball player, but he can tumble, juggle, and even walk on stilts.
People want to be entertained. If they want to see baseball, they can go watch the Sox, but they ain't selling out stadiums. But selling out stadiums.
Don't forget the Cubs, bro.
And so baseball skills are one thing, but really the mix.
Hermano's Restaurant.
Have a crowd of thousands, and yeah, have a good time for families.
The Snowballs will kick off their season in May. In Rosemont, Christian Farr, NBC5 News.
It does look like a good time, thanks to Christian. And thank you for checking out all the good things happening here and beyond. And if you want more good news,
Everybody wants to go home, but like, dude, driving so damn fast is not gonna make a big difference. Yeah. Like, you'll get home. There's no need to rush. People, come on. Lincoln Middle School. not a racetrack. Yeah. Mr. G's Pizza. Ah. Real ass bitch. Berwyn. Benny's Pizza, Tipsy's Tap.
Did you know that there was a suburban superintendent making more than Chicago Mayor Brandon
Chalks.
Johnson? And get this, even more than President Trump. And it was all being funded by an underserved community. After we started asking some questions, he retired. So how did we get here? I'm Regina Walters, and I cover Chicago's south suburbs, where I was born and raised. So let's get right into it. So what brought me back to Dalton? So right after we
Berwyn Food and Liquors.
I started getting a lot of emails about this superintendent. I just didn't have the time to dig right into it, but our investigative department, they did. And boy, what did they find? Wait till you hear this. Well, not too far from there in South Suburban Harvey. So people know me. They know that I love this community. Even when I wasn't working, I was in Dalton. And so I have a relationship with the people there. They know if something happens, if there's an issue, that I'm the person that
Pepe's Mexican Restaurant.
reach out to me, whether it be when I'm working or even not working, because I will respond. And this was a big one.
My name is Dr. Kevin J. Nolte, Superintendent of Schools.
So Kevin Nolte was making more
Little Caesars.
a year in salary and benefits. So to put that in context, that is more than President Trump makes. That is more than Chicago Mayor Brandon Johnson makes. And
BP. BP. BP.
Was the superintendent in School District 148 that covers Dalton and Riverdale.
Novi's Beef, AC Delco,
He was in Lincolnwood serving as
Kunkel.
and then after that he went to Harvey serving as superintendent, and then found his way to District 148, and that covers Dalton and Riverdale.
Now, NBC5 investigates a local public school superintendent who's made more than $500,000 a year, paid by the taxpayers.
We watched
in South
Ninth
Suburban Dalton
Stream.
and Riverdale.
Why is this a big deal? A couple of things.
As a baby face with turning heel.
Or was in charge of
I mean,
10
and
schools.
cutting
I
ties
understand
me just.
that is a big charge, and that's a big responsibility. But in this school district, the average income, $50,000.
Dollar General.
$50,000. And there's no tax base in South Suburban Dalton or Riverdale. So these residents face high property taxes, but they also are paying a lot for these schools and paying a lot for the superintendent. But in the end, what did they get?
$500,000. This district.
Berwyn Toys and Trains.
Watch with the state. I don't know if you all need this. Well, yeah, financial watch. Why are we considering such an amount?
We have been asking that same question. That is a big deal for parents. That's what they were asking us. What did they get? And then we'll come to the school board meetings asking that same question.
Mr. Submarine.
The school district was declining when it came to the financial profile.
Mr. Submarine to Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine, do.
So once the tips start coming in and the parents start contacting us, we started doing some digging. And
The Castle of Stinkies.
Issues in other districts that he's worked in.
The fuck am I saying?
Denies any wrongdoing and says when it comes to District 148 that these are a lot of baseless accusations made by many of the school board members. And he also brings up the issue that
White Castle.
the board members, or all of the board members, are African American.
Kessel.
The school board in this instance
KFC.
voted to hire him. Sometimes superintendents are appointed, but in this instance, it was the school board that voted to hire Kevin J. Nolte. Being a superintendent is a big job. But if there were so many red flags, then
Berwyn Fruit Market.
why did they appoint him? And that is the question we're still asking, waiting for answers. And it's also the question that residents in this community are asking. And they came to the school board meetings asking that same question. You know, regarding how a superintendent is hired, sometimes they can be voted in by residents, but many times they are appointed
Burger
by
King.
the school board members vote to appoint. Well, before they appoint someone, you know, they set out a
Portillo's.
a specific person. They may have a search committee to find the perfect fit for this district. And apparently that happened here, and Kevin J. Nolte was who they came up with.
Beefies.
So as we're working, you know, doing a deep dive into this story about the highest paid superintendent in the state of Illinois.
We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Kevin J. Nolte, we're not getting any response. So our story airs on the 10 o'clock news the next day, the very next day, we get an email and call from Kevin J. Nolte's attorney. And he submits a letter to us letting us know that Kevin J. Nolte is retiring from his position.
Mars Bar. Mars Bar. Mars Bar.
How can it be in a good place if it's on the state's financial watch list? In his letter, Kevin J. Nolte says he's leaving the district in a good place, making it appear as if things are good for the district, but that's not what parents are saying. That's not what teachers are saying. That's not
Fart
what
wars.
are saying. I've had so many people reach out to me about this school district and what has happened.
Super
under
8.
him. So how is it in a good place? But he also says he's retired. Also, he says because
McDonald's.
accusations, baseless accusations that board members were making against him. So now that the highest paid superintendent in the state is no longer there, in School District 148 a few weeks ago, they
McDonald's. 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 McDonald's.
find a permanent fit for that school district. The story does not end here. I've been contacted by so many people who know
BP. BP. BP.
It's expected that pretty soon he'll be applying for his pension, and we're going to use a Freedom of Information request to find out how much that is, because not only did the district pay, but the state.
Come on, don't do this white screen crap. I hate when this happens.
Superintendent in the state of Illinois. So he was the highest paid superintendent in the state of Illinois, but I don't think there was a lot of reporting on that, and that's several reasons. A lot of these school board meetings are not covered.
Dunkin' Donuts, Baskin Robbins, eat. Give 'em bout chop suey, cash for gold, currency exchange, JJ Peppers.
Have the bodies to put at these school board meetings, at these city council meetings, at these village board meetings. So what happened?
Justice Wines and Spirits, Broncos Burritos.
The watchdog is not there. So are there other districts like this one where the superintendent is making $500,000 in salary and benefits? I'm going to tell you yes, because I've been contacted again by other people, other taxpayers who are
Food and liquors.
So I'm going to start FOIAing those records as well, and we're going to get to those stories. We're going to tackle those stories as well and bring some light to these issues. But the bigger story is here. Go to your school board meetings. Go to your school board meetings. I'm guilty of that. I don't go to mine.
Food and liquors.
Tuning in, listening in, you know, being there. Go to your school board meetings and try to prevent things.
School board meetings.
That's the only way. Be present in your community. Otherwise, you never know what's happening. You know, I embedded myself in this community. I just didn't send a producer there. I didn't go there once a week. I was there throughout the week, on weekends. I was a part of this community. I am a part of this community.
My old house.
People know me. They know I respond. They know I care about the suburbs because it means so much.
Away.
They know that I will answer those calls. I'll respond to those emails. And that's how this story came about. If there's a story in your community, in the south suburbs, that you think we need to look at, I can't promise you that it will go on air, but I can promise you that I'll give you a call back and I'll start some digging. And I'll open a conversation. Thanks for watching the story behind the story. And if you have a story idea similar to this one, let me know. I'm Regina Waldrop, NBC5 News.
Hit game day hard with a day pass from Sling.
Hello, Morgan Nye.
For $4.99. And don't get billed for bye weeks.
Auntie Sandy.
With Sling.
At Annie's,
we're
serious about the real fruit juice in our bunny fruit flavored snacks.
Hockey.
Pretty much everything else. Annie's.
Boot.
Ingredients for childhood.
Auntie Sandy. Hockey. Boot.
And turn months into years.
Let's share what we learned. Share how we feel.
Let's cry about it. Be brave about it.
Use it to fuel discovery.
Comfort.
Strength.
Promise. Let's remember what it was like before cancer. And push to
baby poop.
To make something sweet, you need the right ingredients.
And the same goes for preparing for your child's future. Whether it's traditional college or culinary school, one essential ingredient can be saving with Edvest 529, Wisconsin's only direct sold college.
Jimmy's.
Flexible savings, Edvest 529.
Jimmy's. Gyros, beef, and hot dogs.
Start saving for their future today with just $25 at Edvest.
Dog hots. Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart. Na 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 Food Mart. Citgo gas station. Fasano's Pizza.
World Cup by the numbers. World Cup by the numbers. The FIFA World Cup is more than a tournament. It's the world's biggest gathering. But which edition drew most total fans? United States 1994. Still the record holder, the 1994 World Cup in the US drew
Hickory Hills Park District.
averaging nearly 69,000 per match. Massive venues like the Rose Bowl turned soccer into a full-blown American spectacle.
Cocker.
Brazil 2014. With 3.43 million fans across 12 cities, Brazil 2014 captured the passion of a nation that lives for the game. Qatar 2022, the most compact World Cup ever, still managed to welcome over 3.4 million spectators. Fans could attend multiple matches in one day, a first in tournament history. Other honorable mentions include Germany 2006. Known as the Summer Fairy Tale, the 2006 World Cup brought
The Pit Rib House.
African soil drew over 3.17 million fans and endless energy from Bubuceras. It marked Spain's first ever
Ain't
World
a
Cup
word.
triumph and the continent's moment of pride.
The fuck?
This is bad. Hi, I'm Kayla Kuhn. I'm a U.S. freestyle aerial skier, and I am painting.
What the?
I am starting with some Alfredo sauce. I do like to do paint by numbers, but I'm just filling in stuff because I can never think of what to actually paint. Okay, I'm gonna dip into some tomato sauce here, some marinara. I am a pesto girl through and through. My mom always made pesto growing up.
On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
You know, I am just following my heart here.
The way of speed.
I had art throughout middle school. You know, I thought I was kind of good at it, but apparently I didn't learn much because this is a little bit embarrassing. Ooh. Da Vinci. I think Da Vinci. I think he would feel shame. How about we add some sunshine? Yeah, I think I'm done. Okay, so this is
Arby's, we have the meats.
really ugly while we were doing aerials. Maybe out of 10, I'd give it like a 3 for effort. But execution could use a little work.
Jewel, let's go.
Hi, I'm Maisha Chani.
60 minutes.
Figure skating is one of the most popular Winter Olympic sports.
Vito and Nix.
With artistry on ice. At the Milan Cortina Games, skaters would compete in 5 events: men's singles, women's singles, pairs.
Man carries the one. Chrysler Jeep Dodge.
But instead of big jumps or overhead lifts, it focuses on rhythm and choreography, basically ballroom dancing on ice. In the team event, points are awarded for placements in each discipline, and those points are added to
Chase Bank.
Figure skating is judged in 2 parts: the technical scores, which covers jumps, spins, and lifts, and the program score, which judges
Blockbuster.
and skating skills. Together, they decide the final ranking.
Burger King.
Your mental health matters. I'm Leanne Trotter, and I want to start by saying if you or someone you know is at risk of suicide, to please call or text the U.S. National Suicide and Crisis Lifeline at 988. So we're doing this podcast because all of us here at NBC and Telemundo have been deeply impacted by one of our colleagues who died.
Yeah, the Bears are going to lose, unfortunately. Whatever. It's like Wisconsin sports tends to own Chicago sports lately. Because you got the Brewers beating the Cubs in the playoffs. Now the Packers beating the Bears in the playoffs.
She is a suicide loss survivor, having lost her grandfather and a close friend. So thank you so much for joining us, and tell us how you coped with that.
Well, thank you so much for inviting me. So, very different types of losses. When I lost my grandfather, it was about 33 years ago now.
Open pantry, liquor and food.
At that time, nobody was really even
Yeah, I want Blockbuster to come back too.
was talking about the warning signs. We didn't know that you should be on the lookout for these types of signs, and older people particularly. After he passed, there were people that were just saying, don't talk about it, don't say anything.
Don't do that.
Certain family members even suggested that maybe we would say that he had died a different way. One very unhelpful family member suggested that, she was very sad because he wouldn't go to heaven. This is, a very Catholic family. Not helpful. Right, so we just...
Palos Hills Community Center.
Never really understood what was going on with him, never really, thought about what could have caused his distress or what we could have done differently. Then you fast forward to about 15 years ago when my husband and I did lose his very good friend, the best man at our wedding. And in that case, boy, we saw it coming, but we didn't know what to do. So very different. My grandfather showed us no signs. We woke up
Lasac
got the news.
Deli.
Our friend Kirby, on the other hand, was suffering out loud, but we were young. We were young parents. We were in our 30s. We didn't know what to do. We had no training.
We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. 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 We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Serious, and it was exactly in the method in which he said he was going to do it. And, we were all just left reeling and feeling really that intense regret. I don't like to use the word guilt. I prefer to use the word regret.
Mr. Jinx Turkey?
You may feel regret that you didn't know what to do or you didn't notice the signs. And so that intense regret, why didn't we, step in? Why didn't we take it seriously? So 2 different types of losses, definitely.
McDonald's.
Just in that interim,
McDonald's.
a little more openly and talking about suicide a little more openly, but still a huge gap in knowledge of what we should have been looking out for and what
Sad.
when he literally was crying out to us for help.
And that's why these conversations are so important, because what could you have done if you didn't know what to do back in those days?
Right. I mean, that's exactly it. and most loss survivors go through this, and we emphasize this a lot at the foundation. Do not blame yourself. Many people don't show the signs to people who they're closest to at all. You know, I hear this all the time on the telephone. We never saw it coming. I didn't see any signs at all that they were suffering, or I had no idea they would do something like this. And it's like, okay, think about it. Who do you protect the most? The people that you're closest to. You know, my children.
Marathon gas station.
In true distress because they're my kids, you know, and I want to protect them. And same with my husband. So, you know, I think it's not uncommon to not see those signs if you're really, really close to the person.
BP. BP. BP.
That they're trying to keep you
Taco Bell and Pizza Hut.
in their suffering in any way. They don't want to bring anybody else down with it. That's why I think educating just everybody, the general public, so maybe colleagues can look out for someone, just a friend, just maybe somebody you work out at
CVS.
Anybody can kind of play a role. And again, if people are kind of holding stuff in or putting on that smile for their family, it could be something
Dunkin' Donuts. Eat.
notice those signs and can start that conversation.
Okay, that's a good point. And so do you think that your experience informed your career choice to work in this field?
Subway.
Well, you know,
Eat fresh.
I had not shared my losses with anyone. Actually, when I came on board with the American Foundation for Suicide Prevention, I just had a background in nonprofit, and it was you know, an excellent opportunity. And I was like, well, you know, I think I could really learn a lot, and it would be a healing step for me to do this.
Ottawa.
Then I learned those warning signs, and I learned those risk factors, and I learned the
Canadians.
and then I really started telling my story more and more and more. And it's so funny, when I was hired at the foundation, the people that hired me didn't know that I was a loss survivor. I hadn't even shared it at all during my interview process. I mean, that's how much I wasn't talking about it even at that point.
And does it help to talk about
Shell gas station. Shell gas station. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind the Shell gas station.
I mean, it's like any other health condition. You can't ignore it and just hope that it's going to go away. It's not going to go away. And I mean, that's my approach to a lot of physical health problems. I have to say I'm guilty. I'm like, well, this doesn't look good, but I'll just wait a couple of weeks. You know, maybe it'll be fine. I don't know. You know, and occasionally we all have bad mental health days, or even bad mental health stretches, you know, where something could happen in our environment that really gets us down. And, you know, those are normal types of fluctuations in your mental health. If you lose a job, you're going to feel pretty down. If you lose a relationship, you're going to feel really down. If you lose a pet or a family member, you're going to feel pretty down, right? And these are just sort of normal, again, fluctuations in our mental health that we all have, but it's when it's becoming an issue in your everyday life and you can't get past it and you cannot get over the suffering, and the suffering is the most intense thing that you're feeling every day, is that suffering.
And every day, like month after month?
Plush horse.
Or every day, like...
If McDonald's went out of business, that would suck. McDonald's has awesome food. May not be healthy, but who cares? As long as you don't eat it every day. The plush horse.
This relationship ended. It's going to take me a few months to feel better. But if you don't start feeling better, if you don't start coming out of it, again, you don't have to suffer. Just reach out. There's no reason. People are reticent to reach out for mental health help, whereas they would never wait that long to go to the doctor if their tooth was hurting or something like that, for example, right? I don't know why we as Americans feel like we just have to power through when we're feeling poorly about our mental health.
A lot of us grew up that way.
I know, and it's like, just be resilient. And it's like, I agree, resilience is great, and we all want to have resiliency and tools for coping, but there's a difference between being resilient.
You are coping and seething.
Sometimes it can take just a few sessions with a therapist and talking. You feel better, you kind of work through your problem, you get kind of a game plan, you get some tools in your toolbox.
Coping so hard.
You could be out of therapy, talk therapy in a few sessions, and be well on your way. You could get connected to a psychiatrist who can prescribe a medication for you that, again, after a few weeks or a month will kick in and make you feel so much better. So, I mean, again, I would just say trust your gut. We say that a lot at AFSP, whether it's about yourself or if you're worried about someone else. And you're trying to decide, like, does it rise to this level? trust your gut. You have to assume you're the only person that's going to reach out, and then you know yourself best. If you're really suffering,
The woods of Palos Park.
is trust your gut.
Palos Park, Illinois.
You don't have to be a mental health professional to make a difference. And I think some people are so afraid that they might say the wrong thing that they say nothing at all. Certainly that was the case with our friend. You know, we were scared. It was a scary situation. He was saying things that were very frightening, but we didn't know what to do. It was uncomfortable. And really, if we had just had a little bit of education and known, I think we could have at least started those conversations.
Woo's house.
Keep them a little safer.
And when you say start the conversations with that person,
With that person.
what do you say?
I know, it seems so
Hackneys.
but research has shown us that asking directly about suicide with someone who may be contemplating suicide is the best way to get them talking and to help.
Like what?
And it'll never like put the idea in their head. That's a myth too, that it's going to put the idea in their head. You can say, I've noticed that you've been really struggling lately. I haven't seen you much at the gym, or you've been coming into work late. Whatever the behavior is that you've noticed, you might say, I'm really worried about you. I know things have been rough. How are you doing?
Shrimp house, hearing aids.
That conversation, and if they do open up and explain to you that they're really suffering and they just, you know, they're really stuck, or they may use words like, I feel like I'm a burden, I don't see any way out of this. These are kind of like the red flags. If they're hopeless, then when you hear kind of these red flag words that you will learn if you take one of our trainings, then you can just go right in and say, you know, sometimes when
Dairy
people
Queen.
feel as hopeless as you are, they might consider taking their own life or taking an action to end their life. Have you thought about suicide? Has that entered your mind at all? And people will think, I can't say that. I can't say that. They're going to be mad at me, or they're going to think I'm ridiculous. And I would say, so we have a program for teens called It's Real, and there's a specific slide on It's Real, and it says
McDonald's.
Right? Because we're training teens to be
McDonald's.
What if my friend gets mad at me? I mean, it's still a concern even if they're not teenagers.
Alright, we're done with Google Maps.
You know, you're going to have to take that risk. You could say, you're ridiculous. I would never think about doing that. I don't want to talk about this with you. They may be temporarily mad at you. I don't know. They may be forever mad at you. I doubt it, though. Because in the end, once they settle down, they're going to realize that you have started that conversation. You're a safe person to go to. You're clearly a non-judgmental person for whom the topic is not scary. And so when they do reach out say to them, you know, if you ever need to talk, I'm here for you, kind of thing. Yeah, and if they say, no, I would never think about doing that, you can just say, you know, oh, well, I'm glad to hear that, but just know, sometimes things can get overwhelming, and if it ever starts to get that bad, I am here for you. Let's work on this together. And then, again, they know that you're a safe person to come to. You've already established that. Maybe they're not in that much of a crisis on that day, but they could be in the future, and then you're the person who says, I'm here for you.
Is there can this be preventable?
We think it is preventable. It can be preventable. And we are very careful when we say that around suicide loss survivors, because there are
Yep, I'm still live, and I'll be live until like probably 1 or 1:30 in the morning. It's 9:42 right now.
Maybe they didn't quite get to that just right combination of what kind of therapy they needed or what kind of medication they needed. Just like any other health condition, it can take some time to land on what is going to be the therapy or the treatment regimen that's going to get you better, right? It's the same with mental health. You may have to get through a couple rounds of trying different medications. You may have to try out a couple different therapists. Some people think they go to a therapist, it wasn't a match, therapy's not for me. No. You you're the customer. Keep shopping until you find that therapist that you can trust, that really listens, that you feel like you can open up to. It may not be the first one you land on. So we know that if people can get connected to health, they can get better. And so we do feel like, you know, unlike other causes, major causes of death, there are things we can do, but for suicide, we really feel like educating people about those warning signs, teaching them how to intervene in that crisis moment, and then getting people to that professional help. If those things happen, then the suicide is prevented in that moment, and then if it's prevented in that moment, it's almost certainly going to be prevented in the long run. So we know that over 49,000 people died by suicide last year. 1.5 million attempted. So most people who attempt suicide do not go on to die by suicide. That tells us that of all those attempts, most of those people got through their attempt and hopefully got connected to professional help. Maybe it was the first time they got diagnosed or got connected to that professional help, and then went on to live perfectly happy lives.
So what are some warning signs that we should look out for?
Yeah, so there's a difference between risk factors and warning signs. And we consider warning signs those observable signs that you might notice that somebody might be reaching a suicidal crisis moment. And those are usually grouped in 3 categories. We've got talk, behavior, and mood. And talk is just like it sounds. They may start saying things like, I don't know why I try anymore. There's no hope. Why should I go on? I'm just a burden. The world would be better without me.
All right, let's go outside.
They can really talk about it in a very direct way. They can also joke about it sometimes, which our friend did a little bit too, and it kind of confused us. But people will sometimes do that when they're uncomfortable with a topic. They'll joke about it. So we always say take that seriously, even if it's a joke.
All right, outside time. BP. Where it seems like Wisconsin sports teams owns Chicago sports teams. It's kind of windy. I'm not going to be out for too long. It's cold out here and it's windy too. See a guy with a Little Caesars pizza in his hand. I had Little Caesars yesterday for dinner. But the Brewers as I don't like the Brewers. No. They've been better lately, but they lost last night to the Capitals. They play tonight against the Predators. I think, who knows, the game probably already ended. At least it was a good year for both the Cubs and Bears. But both their seasons ends in the hands of Wisconsin sports teams. 15 points now. Oh, really? The Packers have 21. Challenge accepted. If I saw a challenge accepted in person, I don't know. That'd be cool, I guess. Brewers are the same division, so you gotta dislike them, just like how I hate the Dodgers as a Giants fan. Yeah. CA come to Chicago one day. I don't know, maybe. Writ in the Fitwit. Yeah, that house still has Christmas decorations in their window. Like, you could take them down. Christmas is over. Sox fan rivals White Sox fans, you're not real rivals with the Brewers. No, the Brewers used to be in the American League Central back in the 90s and before that. But they moved to the National League Central in 1998, I believe. Snowing a little bit. Alright, last lap. Do the countdown. Like flurries. At least the Chiefs did not win this year, no. Alright, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. I'm not recording you cars. Hurry up and go past. I don't want you people thinking I'm recording you and then they stop or ride back and confront me. Make sure there's no mail in here. Why do you keep getting mail from people that don't even live in this building?
Whether it's a loss or their own journey, that's what it's all about.
Like, I keep getting mail from people who don't even live in this building. I even know the upstairs neighbor's name, and it doesn't even have his name. Yet I keep getting mail, like random people's mail. It has our address, but yet it has random people's names. Like, what the hell?
Thank you so much for joining us. Be well.
Back in the wheat cave.
I lowered my A1C and I saw a noticeable weight loss.
Don't share needles or pens or reuse needles. Don't take if you or your family had MTC, MEN2, or if allergic to it. Stop taking and get medical help right away if you get a lump or swelling in your neck or any of these allergic reactions. Tell your provider if you plan to have surgery or a procedure, are nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Serious side effects may include inflamed pancreas, gallbladder or severe stomach problems, or changes in vision. Call your prescriber if you have any of these symptoms. Taking with a sulfonylurea or insulin may raise low blood sugar risk. Common side effects include nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, stomach pain, constipation. Some side effects lead to dehydration, which may worsen kidney problems. Learn more at Ozempic.com.
These eyes.
These eyes? These eyes? Read the feed.
They take it all in.
Yeah.
Most of the time, they wait.
Poo!
That's why I take them here.
A place that's all about better.
Better care that doesn't break the bank.
With a team of doctors and associates who believe every single eye deserves better.
Get better care that works with your insurance. At America's Best.
To make something sweet, you need the right ingredients, and the same goes for preparing for your child's future. Whether it's traditional college or culinary school, one essential ingredient can be saving with EdVest 529, Wisconsin's only direct sold college savings plan. With triple tax advantages, low fees, and flexible savings, EdVest 529 can help turn baking cookies today into graduating from culinary school tomorrow. Start saving for their future today with $25 at edvest.com.
This is Jared Goldberg, and this is how you work out like a downhill skier.
Hello, the funny guy 9000.
And also, you have to like have really good strength endurance too. Like trying to get a really good muscle burn with
Yeah.
weight on and being able to sustain that for a while is like how you can mimic the feelings that we get in a downhill
I'll be back.
So we try to train like a little bit longer than we'll ever have on a race course. So like our longest race course of the year is about 2.5 minutes long, and it's full intensity the entire time, and you feel like you're gonna pass out, you know, by the bottom, and it's really pushing you to the limit. Skiing very quad dominant, so we spend a lot of our time in the gym trying to balance everything out so that we don't have a huge imbalance of too much quad. So you're like always working on like the hamstring as well.
The final stretch here, keep that intensity all the way through the movement. Just do that.
The Seeger is using new technology with a computer that we're able to adjust how far the angle is of your knees. So we're trying to keep ourselves in a kind of skiing position where we're not fully locked down with our knees are not way too far past 90 degrees. And so we're trying to stay in the money zone of like where we're trying to get our muscles the strongest in a ski turn. And you're always trying to push against basically cables that are pulling against the computer, and you're always pushing as hard as you could possibly push for that whole time, and it's measuring the amount of newtons that you're pushing against.
Alex Bregman. The Cubs just signed Alex Bregman apparently.
Telling you how consistent you are with how hard
So I guess that's good Chicago news. He's a really good player. One of the top free agents in baseball.
Since you've been on the Seeger and you're feeling like you're
Hey, good job, Cubs. At least you made a good move.
You're just giving your muscle that strength endurance and without like having to put any more weight on your body. So that one's more of an endurance.
Alright, that's a good job, Cubs. Good job, Cubs. They're finally making good moves. They just traded for a pitcher the other day. A really good pitcher from the Marlins.
So you're pushing, and that is giving you that eccentric bounce, similar to what you might get in like a ski turn. And that is something that is really good because it's low impact, but it gives you like that really good muscle burn. The roller one is kind of just for trying to balance and get the feeling that we're near the end of a race course when your legs feel really
Yay!
and you're still trying to make it around gates and be athletic. So that's really good because you have to focus on your balance and keeping yourself upright. And you also have to use your brain because my coach was throwing the cones at me and telling me as he was throwing them which hand to use. And so that was making me not only balance and be really fatigued, like I might fall at any moment, but also have to be like, okay, right hand, push that out of the way.
Blue Jays has a new Japanese play. Yep.
Maximum overload us
So yeah, the Cubs just landed one of the top 4 free agents. I think it was the top 4 free agents were Bo Bichette, Kyle Tucker, who played for the Cubs last year, Alex Bregman, and Cody Bellinger, who played for the Cubs in 2023 and 2024. But yeah, the Cubs just signed Alex Bregman. So, good job, Cubs. I think the Cubs are going to be good in 2026. Almost said 2025.
World Cup by the numbers. The FIFA World Cup is more than a tournament.
Yep, they better win the Central.
But which edition drew
If they don't, then I'll be a
United
disappointment.
States 1994. Still the record holder.
Stanley
the
Cup, me
1994
too.
World Cup in the US drew 3.59 million spectators, averaging nearly 69,000 per match. Massive venues like the Rose Bowl turned soccer into a full-blown
Seriously, no, the Cubs did make the playoffs in 2025, which was great, but they didn't win the division when they were supposed to. No excuses. The National League Central is the Cubs in 2026.
For the game. Qatar 2022, the most compact World Cup ever, still managed to welcome over 3.4 million
I wish the Oilers would have won the Cup at least one of these 2 years that they were in the finals against the Panthers.
In tournament history. Other honorable mentions include Germany 2006. Known as the Summer Fairy Tale, The 2006 World Cup brought 3.36 million fans together in celebration. In South Africa, 2010, the first World Cup on African soil drew over 3.17
Missing
million
out
fans
would be a
endless
disappointment
energy from
unless they
Vuvuzelas.
go to
It marked
Magic
Spain's first ever
World.
World Cup
Yeah,
triumph
all that
in
matters if they go to
continent's
the
moment of
World Series and win it, then it won't matter if they win the division or not. But you want to be the best in the division.
Oh, that's an interesting color. I don't know what I did there. Hi, I'm Erin Jackson, a long track speed skater, and I'm painting pasta. I'm very bad at painting. Are we supposed to like mix these? So far, just making some brush strokes. So far I've got a circle. I think it's gonna end up being a head. I was not really into art as a kid. I'm not the most artistic, as you will see here. Yeah, I love lasagna. Rembrandt. He would love this. Alright, so that's, I don't know what that is.
No, I don't want the Dodgers to win again.
I would say my normal outlet is like coding or something like that. Someone's gonna have to tell
Robot.
me what this is because I can't even tell. The ice is green in this scenario. Art. I tried to draw like a 3-year-old's rendition of a speed skater. So yeah, a skater. There's like a little gold medal there. The skater is on green ice. I think it's really, really good. Really good.
Oh, come on, not this close. I bet there's football on NBC5 Chicago.
Sorry about that mic issue earlier. We hear me now. And you
2000s
we're very happy.
figure skating.
We have some special
Come on, there's fucking figure skating on Channel 5 right now. That's why the news is late.
We're so honored to have some friends from the Mounted Unit of the Chicago Police
Look at
Department
them.
here in honor of Law Enforcement Appreciation Day.
Yes.
There's so majestic.
It's very
Dodgers
cool that we have this
become a
in our
super
city.
team, yep.
And, there's
the light brown one.
You're picking out what's going on. And there's a special story behind their names, so we're going to learn all about that later in the show. We're going to go on outside, so stick around. Plus, the Museum of Science and Industry is here for Static Electricity Day.
That was the demonstration I was trying to do with Mary.
Yes, we'll learn. We're shocked at what they're going to teach us.
Bird people.
On the menu today, we are tasting through modern Middle Eastern
Bird people.
and I have a conversation with
Is in the Winter Olympics. Yep.
But first, she's still doing that.
Why am I saying bird people for no reason?
and it's just perfect. Jenna Bush Hager has a new mainstay friend,
Yeah.
Chanel Jones.
That's right. Here is my conversation with the ladies. Congratulations, ladies. It is happening.
It's happening.
I want to know for you, the two of you, have you talked about the intention of this show moving forward?
Yes, we definitely have, and I think we also don't even know. You know, I mean,
Right.
Chanel's going to come. She's going to sit in this seat. She's going to sparkle all of her magic into the DNA of what we're going to do, and that's what's so fun about it. You know, live television will grow and develop
For that team.
our relationship.
Right now on NBC5 News, a Chicago man arrested in the murders of an Ohio dentist and his wife. What we're learning tonight, including the connection the suspect had to the victims. Many protests planned this weekend in response to that deadly ICE shooting in Minneapolis. We have a look at the rallies that took place across the Chicago area. And it is cold now, could get a lot colder overnight. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans has the Sunday forecast. The News at 10 starts right now. Good evening. Thanks for joining us. I'm Randy Gyllenhaal. Tonight, a Chicago man is facing murder charges, arrested in Illinois earlier today. He is the suspect in that Ohio double murder of a dentist and his wife, and authorities have revealed he's also the victim's ex-husband. NBC5's Chris Hush explains the connection.
39-year-old Michael David McKee of Lincoln Park is now behind bars in Rockford, facing 2 counts of murder for the killing of his ex-wife and her husband, a well-known dentist. Monique and Spencer Tepe were found dead with gunshot wounds inside their Columbus, Ohio home on December 30th. Their 2 young children found unharmed. According to his arrest warrant, detectives identified him through neighborhood video surveillance. He was then linked to a vehicle that detectives say arrived just prior to the crime and left shortly after. He was tracked down in Rockford and arrested early Saturday. Court documents show he lived in this Lincoln Park condo building at the corner of Lincoln Park West and West Dickens Avenue, where Chicago police cruisers spent the majority of the night parked outside. Residents who didn't want to go on camera expressed their shock about McKee's arrest, although few couldn't recall any recent encounters with him. The Tepe family sending us this statement, saying in part, "Today's arrest represents an important step toward justice for Monique and Spencer. Nothing can undo the devastating loss of 2 lives taken far too soon. We trust the justice system to hold the person responsible fully accountable." McKee is due in Winnebago County Court on Monday. In Lincoln Park, I'm Chris Hush, NBC 5 News.
Our thanks to Chris. Protesters against U.S. military activity in Venezuela briefly shut down parts of the Mag Mile today. Several events downtown this afternoon, including an anti-ICE protest. One group of protesters marching on Michigan Ave around 4 p.m. were seen being led by people holding a large banner that read "No U.S. War on Venezuela." Also, more protests this weekend over the death of Renee Good. As we have
Hello,
reported,
Jason
37-year-old
Morency,
was killed by an ICE agent
aka
in Minneapolis on
Jasani.
Wednesday. Today, all across the country, rallies demanding that ICE get out of communities, and that includes right here in the Chicagoland area. RV Win has a look at some of today's protests.
Rams win. Yeah.
A national movement on the ground here in South Elgin. Protesters demanding ICE out for good to honor and remember Renee Good.
I feel sorry for her family and all the people that in Minneapolis and friends that she was trying to protect her friends and neighbors. It's important that we do that.
Bears 24, Packers 27.
Lead change organized Saturday's protest along Randall Road.
It's unforgivable to not continue to fight for our democracy. It is unforgivable. So we have got to continue no matter what.
This says new surveillance video obtained by NBC News captured the aftermath of the shooting. Video shows Good's vehicle crashing into parked cars as her wife rushed to her aid. On Friday, cell phone video taken by ICE agent Jonathan Ross emerged, showing his initial interaction with the couple before shots were fired.
I look at the videos of her saying, I'm leaving, I'm not mad at you. I just can't understand how anyone could see that any differently than for what it really was. She was trying to get out of there.
DHS Secretary Christy Noem defended the actions of the agent, alleging Good was part of a mob that followed and impeded them. Vice President J.D. Vance says the agent acted in self-defense. Officials in Minneapolis expressed concerns about the tactics used by agents and say the video contradicts what they're being told by DHS. As demonstrations continue, the mayor of Minneapolis warns against those causing damage and putting others in danger in his city. At least 29 people were arrested Friday evening.
We are a safe city. We will not counter Donald Trump's chaos with our own brand of chaos here. We in Minneapolis are going to do this right.
V1 NBC 5 News.
A narcotics investigation by the Cook County Sheriff's Office led to a major bust in south suburban Ford Heights. Investigators say a search warrant uncovered
Ford
guns,
Heights.
including a ghost gun, crack cocaine, cash, and 18 dogs inside a home. 2 men were arrested and charged with multiple gun and drug offenses. As for those 18 dogs, they were turned over to the South Suburban
A blizzard
Humane
would
Society,
come.
which is asking for donations to help with their care. All right, Bears fans out there tonight.
Weather.
In somewhat worsening weather conditions, another cardiac fourth quarter event for the Bears. So how is it for fans of Soldier?
Well, it's getting windier, and the wind's going to really ramp up, not until, after midnight, when the wind gusts, I think, are going to be over 30 miles per hour. But we are seeing additional snow showers, not quite as robust as the quick burst of snow we had a few hours ago, but the northern half of Cook County, DuPage County, and also into western Will County now, a few scattered snow showers still moving through. But wind gusts, 30, even 36 miles per hour, so getting windier. Feels like temperatures crashing down into the teens. It feels like it's 8 degrees in Rockford.
Nope, no ice, just got tonight.
Up to about the mid-20s in the afternoon, but a cold and breezy starts tomorrow morning. We'll look at the rest of the week ahead coming up, Randy.
Kevin Jeans, thank you much. Mayor Brandon Johnson joined Teamsters Local 743 today at a rally on Chicago's southwest side. More than 3,000 hospital workers demanding fair contracts.
This fight for a fair contract is not just about the fight for the wages. It's about dignity and respect for the women and men who actually do the work to keep our city moving. Is that right?
Workers from Rush University Medical Center and U Chicago Medicine calling for better pay and working conditions. They say negotiations have stalled. Several state and city leaders also attended in support. Meantime, across the west side tonight, people are remembering a longtime Maywood pastor, Bishop Claude Porter, who died late last year. His packed funeral was held this morning.
The Baptist Church so packed with well-wishers they had to close the doors early, honoring Maywood pastor Bishop Claude Porter.
He changed a lot of people's lives like me.
Whose impact and mentorship
he envisioned us to want more out of life than to just be mediocre.
Is felt across the greater west side of Chicago and its suburbs.
Lockdown Cubs are gonna do a video about Alex Bregman.
The city of Chicago, the state of Illinois has lost a giant.
In 34 minutes.
Impact not only for the village of Maywood, Bellwood, Broadview, the provider.
Be the plant parent your plant thinks you are with Miracle Grow.
Experience, knowledge.
Come on, Ed.
That's what really matters when you need help after. And Kevin Alcantara and those 5 guys in the outfield. I would imagine what you laid out with Ballesteros getting at bats probably around 300 unless he starts to progress is a likely outcome, and then you hope that you can get some production from Kevin Alcantara as your outfield depth.
What about the idea that I've been kind of slinging out there of the Cubs? From the very beginning, the strategy I wanted the Cubs to take was do something different. Go out there and stockpile starters like nobody's doing. Yeah. Like nobody's doing.
Well, they sure did that, Luke.
Go out there and run out. You know what? You got a year before this potential work stoppage.
Lost. They're only 16 points while the Packers got 27.
Guys all see.
President Trump has a new proposal to help with those who have credit card debt. Details of the plan, including the cap he'd like.
Oh well, maybe next year.
And the U.S. launches new military strikes, this time hitting ISIS targets in Syria. Details when we come back.
I'm Christina, Secretary of Homeland Security. If you download the CBP Home app and you safely self-deport, you will receive financial assistance, a free flight, and the chance to come back to America legally. If you don't, you will be caught, fined, detained, and forcefully removed. Under President Trump's strong leadership, we follow the law, and our border is secure.
Dear Winter, we're coming. Our squad of vehicles, with all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive, is ready to take you on. Safety's the name of our day. Buckle up. Toyota. Right now, lease a new Tacoma for $289 a month, or get 2.99% APR on the new Tundra. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota. Let's go places.
Hello, Davy Jones locker.
The 18th Street station could not be more convenient.
Try something new. Be in the know. Hundreds of thousands here in Illinois could lose their coverage from the suburbs. Days of cleanup ahead to the city.
The roots of Chicago's tattoo culture are almost as old as the city itself.
NBC5, bringing you the news you use to live your better with everyday expertise.
The U.S. U.S. military announced another round of retaliatory strikes against the Islamic State in Syria. This follows that December ambush. It killed 2 U.S.
Hey, Blackhawks win 3-0. All right.
Command released this video. They say the large-scale airstrikes happened this afternoon. The strikes are part of President Trump's response to last month's deadly ISIS attack. And new at 10, if you are carrying a balance on a credit card, you could see changes under a new Trump proposal. The president is suggesting a 10% cap on interest rates, saying Americans are being, quote, ripped off.
Stanley Cup. No, they're not making it to the Stanley Cup Finals this year.
Trump says it would last 1 year, starting January 20th, which is very soon. But banks warn the move could lead to canceled credit cards or drive consumers.
Blackhawks have been better lately, but I don't know if they'll make the playoffs.
The music feels a bit quieter tonight. Bob Weir, co-founder of the Grateful Dead, has died at 78. A statement posted on his official website says Weir passed peacefully, surrounded by loved ones after battling cancer and lung issues. He spent 6 decades on the road shaping the band's unique sound and eclectic community. He founded the Grateful Dead with, of course, the late Jerry Garcia, who passed in 1990.
A Blues fan.
Still ahead. Some scattered snow could continue through the night as well as some cold. Meteorologist Kevin Jeans has the forecast. That's when we come back.
NBC5's legacy of investigations continues with Ben Hagerly.
Experiencing leg pain, swelling, or heaviness in your legs. Bulging leg veins are not nearly cosmetic.
Most people don't know this about McDonald's. Most people don't know this about McDonald's.
Okay. I don't know what that video was. Just dipping a fry in water. Okay.
Food stamps lifted us up. But under Trump, America is becoming a country that cuts food programs for kids. I have a plan to repeal Trump's heartless cuts and create a nationwide free lunch program. We're not a country that pushes kids down. In America, we lift kids up. I should know. I was one of them. I'm Rajai Krishnamurthy, and I approve this message. Because underdogs, we just fight harder.
Why is it colder in here than it is out there? I can see my breath. This is not normal. We need a new furnace.
I'm working on it.
Dad, no.
I think we just need a new night.
Just call Four Seasons. Their furnace tune-up returns it to original factory performance. It's only $89.95.
All right, I'll call Four Seasons. Those are always
Oh yeah, it's windy outside. I can hear the wind outside.
Look closely at this truck. You'll see hard work.
Yeah.
A great adventure. And so much more. Inside and out, it's designed for the family, the road trip, and the most demanding job. The Ford F-150. It's time to see Ford in a new light. See your local Ford dealer today for the best offers on a new 2025 Ford F-150.
That's every Sunday, Mike and myself, after the news on Sports Sunday. Be there.
NBC5 Chicago. Stream now at Peacock.
A reminder, you still got time to submit your entry to Chicago's Name a Snowplow competition. Each year, the city allows residents to submit and vote on 6 creative names. These winners will then represent the plows in each of the city's 6 snow districts. You may remember the past winning names include Mrs. O'Leary's Plow, The Plow, and of course, Salter Payton. Yeah, you can enter. You can go to chicagoshovels.org. You have just till midnight, so it's running out of time, but the voting process will begin on February 1st. We did not get plowable snow today, but I did see some accumulation at Soldier Field. How are the fans doing there? The weather's getting a little colder.
It's getting windier. Everybody's trying to get that the resting heart rate back. to normal.
Fourth quarter again. Here we go.
So stressful.
I gotta go check this.
Yeah, you just keep me updated. We have a windy, cold night ahead. Temperatures around 30 degrees right now. We've had some gusts over 30 miles per hour. Wind chill is about 20, but there are also some spots where it feels like it's down into the teens. We're not quite done with the snow showers either. We had a couple of bursts of some heavy snow showers earlier a few hours ago, but we're not done just yet. This upper low is moving across central Lake Michigan right now. That's heading to the east. So right now, some snow showers, not as intense as snow showers as we had earlier, but still some snow showers nonetheless with gusts 20, 30 miles per hour. So maybe momentarily reduced visibility in some spots over the next couple of hours. But these are the wind gusts expected overnight. So over 30, maybe 35 plus miles per hour overnight through sunrise. So early tomorrow morning, it's going to be cold and blustery with wind chills around 10 degrees. Some spots may feel like it's in the single digits tomorrow morning. So getting out early, lots of clouds. There could be a few flurries around. While the lake stays on the eastern side of Lake Michigan, we could see just a few flurries, but the clouds will move out by lunchtime and into the afternoon. We'll end the day much brighter. Feels like temperatures also improving to the mid-20s with not as windy conditions by the afternoon versus the morning tomorrow. So layer up for tomorrow morning. Monday is a nice day, though. The sun is out, 43 the high, and it's a good 11 degrees above average. Tuesday, 48 degrees for the high, and we do have a chance of a few rain showers, and then Wednesday starts to get colder again with temperatures back into the mid-30s. So looking ahead into next week, here's Monday. A little clipper system stays north of us, but Tuesday, we have the chance of some rain showers. Nothing that impactful, light rain. Best timing about 9 a.m. to maybe 3 p.m., so right in the middle of the day. And then that exits Tuesday night. But Wednesday, once again, mid-morning hours into the afternoon, chance of rain showers to start. This may mix or change over to all snow Wednesday afternoon, and then a few lake effect snow showers possible Wednesday night and into Thursday. So the temperatures will start to slide again after Tuesday. Wednesday is 36, but it gets breezy. We drop into the mid-20s again into Thursday morning, 20s for highs Thursday, and then Friday, a little bump in the temperature with the next weather system coming, a chance of some snow showers throughout the day Friday, and then it gets cold next weekend with high temperatures around the low to mid-20s, and the morning temperature is close to 10 degrees, so it is going to be cold next weekend, and getting into the following week, even just really the rest of January, the pattern does look colder for the next couple of weeks. So we'll enjoy the days in the 40s, Monday and Tuesday we have coming up. Randy?
Thank you, Kevin. All right, we got to get over to sports. What is going on at Soldier Field?
Wow, we'll update you in just a second. But yeah, it was their first playoff game since 2018 and only the third time they have ever met Green Bay in the postseason ever. We'll talk about it in just a few minutes. It's unreal right now. Meanwhile, the Cubs have reportedly made a huge off-season splash as the roster just got upgraded to one of the best in the National League. We'll tell you who they got coming up after the break.
Alex Bregman.
Imagine a tumor. Now imagine one nearly the size of a football invading your heart. Our Northwestern medicine. Better. Imagine your home totally organized. At Closets by Design, we specialize in providing affordable, custom-built storage solutions with built-ins and beyond. Get 40% off plus an additional.
I don't care for minor league baseball, honestly.
Let's get organized together.
You want new furniture? Even with the help of friends, getting rid of the old stuff isn't easy. Rotate! 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 Could this be any harder?
Walter E. Smith is there for you. Right now, we'll remove your old furniture for free and give you $500 to put toward new.
Really? We were on a break, plus up to 20% off. But hurry. The trade-in sale ends soon.
After this, I'll do the chug. After sports segment of the news.
Loaded with features for everyone. Nice, man. How it should be. The Hyundai Elantra. Now for a limited time, get 3.99% APR for 60 months on the Elantra or Elantra Hybrid. Visit your local Hyundai dealer today. This is Francis. A mother who lives in a nursing home. Fell and hit her head. Francis is heartbroken over nursing home's neglect of her mother's
Inky Pinky Boo was stinky. Arty Farty had a party.
Life is full of surprises. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi for 5 years, just $50 a month. Xfinity, imagine that.
Ports Sports. Ports Sports.
Favorite teams all in one place.
Well, if you looked at the score at halftime, you might have turned off the TV and went to bed. Bears are trailing 21-3. But the second half has been a different story. It's not over yet. Bears have fought back their way. It is now 27-20, 30-27 touchdown. Bears have just scored as 30-27 Bears.
Holy shit, the Bears are winning now. Woo! Bears are winning! Yay, 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 yay! Yay, 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 yay!
Jalen Coker open. He scores, and Carolina had a 31-27 lead.
Bears are winning! Yay, yay!
He makes a great catch, and it was enough. Rams hold on to knock off the Panthers 34-31. Meanwhile, hey, how about this? The Cubs have reportedly made a huge splash in this offseason, agreeing to a massive contract with Alex Bregman. Bregman is going to get a 5-year deal worth $175 million. Bregman spent last season with the Red Sox, but had an opt-out for next season, and he took it. He is with the Astros.
Okay, first, let's go to Twitter, and then I'll do the chug.
All right, after having their game postponed the other night, no problems for the Bulls tonight. Dallas comes to town, and the Bulls leave United Center with their 18th win. The Bulls got some scoring from everyone. 9 of the 10 players that played all scored. Bulls get a huge break here. They get it going. Matas Buzelis, that was a sweet move with the left. Buzelis would finish with 13. Bulls led 59-41. Second half, it was long distance.
Okay.
Nice win. 7 in double figures as they beat Dallas 125-107. College basketball with fall on the road in Hartford, facing 4th-ranked UConn, and a blue team has kept it close in the first half, working on the inside there. That's A.J. Benson with a nice drill down there. Almost by 10 at the half. Then the Huskies pulled away. Braylon Mullins with a nice floater through the lane right here. He had 16 for UConn. Second time they beat the ball this season. Demons lead 72-60. Blackhawks playing the second of back-to-back games, losing last night to Washington tonight in Nashville. Second period, Hawks moving the puck in the Predator zone. It will end up going to Tyler Bertuzzi. He will get his 23rd season on the power play. It was 1-0 Hawks. Then the Hawks had another one midway through the third. Nick Lardis from point blank. Watch this out front. There it is right there. Hawks won, beat Nashville 3-0. Finally, this from minor league hockey in northern Wisconsin. The fans built a huge wall of empty beer cups, and then the players skate over and destroy the work of art. The fans love it. It certainly takes longer to build than to knock it all down. The players for having a fun time.
Bubbles. Okay. Hang on.
Recently had a few hours ago, but the winds are picking up gusts 30, even 38 miles per hour. Looks like the strongest gust out of Aurora. So feels like temperatures are crashing down as we speak. It only feels like it's 16 in Woodstock, 7 in Rockford, still about 20 degrees closer to the lake and in the city. So temperatures overnight dip to the mid-20s, but it's going to feel like it's about 10 degrees tomorrow morning. And then tomorrow afternoon, feels like temperatures get much better. We're going to have lighter wind. And after a cloudy, breezy, cold start tomorrow, the afternoon is going to be lighter and less windy. Highs in the mid-30s. Back to the 40s for a couple of days, Monday and Tuesday.
Alright, guys. Let's get ready to chug this beer. Alright, let's do this chug. Oh, come on. Anyways, guys, let's do this chug in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Cheers to a Saturday night. Bottoms up. We chugged. Oh man. What a night for Chicago sports. It still ain't over yet, but it's close to the end.
Toyota, let's go places. If you want total health care, let's take a look back. President Donald.
So which one's the wreck?
Is right up here.
Okay.
Here's your fins.
Going in. Oh my god!
Funny, but too bad.
I don't like this! I'm sorry, I need someone to go with me. I can't do it. I don't want to do it alone.
I mean, who would want to go down there alone? You're in the middle of the ocean, and Jeremy had just told me that a shark swam up to a swimmer last week. So it makes sense, right? You can't blame me. But then again, I was thinking about how embarrassing it would be for me to chicken out. I knew I needed to face my fear, so I went down.
PHOX.
Yes. Say ahoy, Captain.
Ahoy, Captain.
Hey, hi, I see you standing there. I like the way you move. Hi.
Better not be copyrighted music. Ugh.
I think one of the scariest parts about being out there is that you can't see any land. You're in the middle of nowhere, and the boat is just going up and down on the waves. Being out there, whew, it's creepy. Are those haunted?
I wouldn't be surprised. Did you see any fish with red eyes?
Are there pirate ships?
One of our channels is named after a black pirate named Black Caesar, and it's called Caesar's Creek. And there's some really fascinating history. There was a black pirate named Caesar who actually had Blackbeard, and he survived that, but later was captured.
Jeremy is absolutely right about this. Caesar is known as Florida's most mysterious pirate. Legend has it, he was one of the surviving pirates of Blackbeard's crew.
Legend.
In fact, one of the islands north of Key Largo is named Caesar's Rock in honor of Caesar. That's also the present-day site of his headquarters. Pretty cool.
We just got back to land after snorkeling to the shipwrecks in Biscayne National Park, and I'm not gonna lie, that was the scariest thing I've ever done in my life.
Soon enough, Captain Jeremy brought us to a more shallow area of Biscayne National Park to get up close and personal with some more ocean life in the mangroves that you can find across Florida. Now, when it comes to water filtration, that's where the mangroves come in clarity. They also protect
Welcome back,
fish
Bass
and be
Pro
a
Shop.
terrific food source for
Packers
a
got
lot of
injured.
marine species.
That sucks.
All right, it looks like we're pulling up to the dock, guys. Thank you again. That was wonderful.
Come and do another trip with us.
You don't have to ask me twice, honestly.
I wish I could pay for live sports for just one day and not the whole month. Slim lets you do that.
I wish I could finish one sentence.
I wish I could pay for live sports for just one day and not the whole month. Slim lets you do that.
I wish I could finish one sentence without some man coming.
Any other wishful thinkers?
Did you hear me?
Introducing Passes. Get live TV for the day, week, or weekend, starting at $4.99. Sling lets you do that.
With Popeyes, you need $5 faves, baby. You can get this, or this, or this, or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all. Now there's an idea. Love that chicken from Popeyes.
Okay, it's time to take a recess. All set? Set.
Okay. Bears won. Awesome. Yay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Hi guys, it's Drunk Elmo. It's a Saturday night. I got 2 beers, Old English and Miller Lite. Miller Lite. Yeah, yeah. Brixfins, yeah. I'm a pee-pee ball. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like drinking pee. I like eating poo. The Bears won, yeah. I'm a great man. I am a poo-poo ball. Yeah, go Snick. Yeah, 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 yeah. I was a funny guy 9000. I also had some energy drinks earlier, so yeah. Beer's good, yeah. Yeah, we could go. Yeah. Beep, 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 beep. I am a great person, man. I'm a great person, right, man? Yeah. Bonk.
You do a small thing.
Yeah. next week. So yeah, nerd. Hey everybody, Lynn here. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, do you know? Yeah! Hey everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is the best food ever. Our Big Macs, quarter pounders with cheese, cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, chicken McNuggets, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, hotcakes, sausage, big egg McMuffins, everything sell at McDonald's, 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 yeah. I have a soft server 2 days ago, nice. Yeah, who cares if it's unhealthy? Didn't have it.
Hey everybody, so glad you're with us. Thanks
DQ
for
Blizzard.
with us here in Fox 6. The story of the night, a second
Yeah.
half collapse. The Bears blow an 18.
Yeah, McDonald's is great for you. Eat McDonald's.
They did blow it and allowed the
I'm a poo-poo ball. Hey everybody, Hillbilly Time's here, yeah.
Let's get right to Brandon Cruz in the studio. Brandon, how do you explain this one?
I don't know if you can at this point. I can tell you that the season is...
Hey guys, it's Quiley here. I'm a purple... What am I saying? I say some random things ever, but yeah. Yes, Rex. Yeah. Wait, us Rex fans. Bonk. Yeah, poo. Hudson grab. Poo. Poo. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm a cat. Alright guys, I'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye. Bye everybody. I'll see you next Saturday. Have a good one. Bye everybody. See you next weekend. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. Oh, who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today, do you know? Yeah! Bye, guys. Remember to eat McDonald's. 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 Yeah. Bye, guys. See you next weekend. Goodbye. Bye, everybody. See you next weekend. I'm gonna fart in your mouth, Mom. Ow! Drunk Elmo! You're nasty! Alright then, boo. Ambi Dean Boo. Ambi Dean Boo. Alright guys, see you next Saturday. Bye!
Way too many times if you're a Packers coach. You saw no punts at all in the first half, and then again, you're right, Daniel Whelan out there several times in the second half. Never saw Bears punt tonight, did we? I don't believe we did. The offensive line just did not play as well in the second half. I don't know if they relaxed with the sense that they were ahead. I don't know if the Bears came out and took it to him. I would say this, Dennis Allen, to me, not necessarily known as a major motivating type defensive coordinator. Those Bears players in the second half had an entirely different approach right out of the locker room. They took that first Packer possession, which normally at least you could stabilize getting the ball in the second half. No chance. The Bears were in their face, took the Packers out of it right away. Very aggressive defensive approach by the Bears in the second half. Packers did not answer it on the offensive line. Jacobs, then the top Jordan Love, and obviously the offensive efficiency entirely different in the second half. Just the one score, and that was only a 6-point touchdown because there was no PAT.
Yeah, and so when you see that, and we saw how aggressive and how successful they were moving the ball and getting different guys involved in the first half, 3 different guys scoring touchdowns, Jordan Love finding guys, Josh Jacobs getting big yards. The second half, it was a struggle just to complete a pass. It was a struggle just to get a yard. How much of this goes on Matt LaFleur and the play calling, because it looks like they just could not adjust to the Bears' adjustments?
He had a sensational first half, Brandon. The play calling, the decision when to go on fourth down, when not to. The things looked very, very good for Matt LaFleur in the first half of this game, the approach of his team. The second half was entirely tale of a second story. It was entirely different. They could not stem the tide, either offensively or defensively. I don't know if it was, I would describe it as play calling, but clearly no momentum was gained on either side of the ball. Then, as we talked about, special teams started
Locked On Cubs, your daily Chicago Cubs podcast, part of the Locked On Podcast Network, your team every day.
All right, we are going to just jump right into it. Bonus episode. My dad just left this Bears game. I apologize. I'm going to keep this I'm going to keep this as professional as I can. But the Bears just had one of maybe the most miraculous win in the history of the franchise. I don't know, outside of the Super Bowl. So I'm going to keep it professional. Just going to do like a quick 10-15 minutes here, and then Matt and I will take it tomorrow and really break it down. In the middle of the Bear game, as the Bears were slightly trying to make this comeback here, it was announced by Jeff Passan that the Chicago Cubs agreed on a 5-year, $175 million deal for third baseman Alex Bregman. A move that, was the move that I thought they had to make after they traded for Edward Cabrera. If you're going to trade for the starter that you're looking for, you have to go out and get a big bat, get a big offensive name, and the Cubs did it. And not only did they do it, but Matt Cozy, who's been kind of, pounding the table and saying the Cubs aren't that cheap or don't complain as much, let's see what happened. Hat tip to you. Hat tip to Tom Ricketts. They are currently, as it stands right now, finally, intentionally, over the luxury tax threshold. I can't talk, guys. What just happened? What an unbelievable move for the Cubs. Let's first just talk about kind of how this came about. 5 years, $175 million, full no trade clause, of course, for Bregman. I'm not sure about the deferral situation. I heard a little bit of rumblings that there are some deferrals, but I don't think that's true. I haven't seen that get reported. Alex Bregman is a fascinating guy, and I was actually talking to somebody.
I'm feeling good tonight because of Chicago sports, how they're doing. The Cubs made a good move, got one of the best free agent signings. The Bears came back and won. Yeah. Ooh. I'll do wheat greatness first.
Meat Base 44.
Take me out for some hot dogs. All right. Sometimes you just got to go to Pops if you want a good hot dog. And this place is Pops. And there's 17 locations in the Chicagoland area. Small chain. that goes back to 1980, when it was started by a family business. And you know, we're going to see if these hot dogs are worthy of the time as we go raw dogging at Pops. We're Lions?
Lions, correct.
Lions, Illinois.
Eat.
Here's the Pops hot dog, you know? Looks decent enough. Underdog ratio is good. No poppy seed.
I don't know.
Interesting that, you got
I believe this dude's from New York. I know he's a Mets fan.
traditional Chicago says it has to have poppy seeds, but this one doesn't. Well, let's see how the hot dog actually tastes. Underdog ratio is okay.
Devils fan.
It's a humpback single. Now for the chili dog. Let's see how the chili dog tastes. Yeesh, this is all over the place, let me tell you. They got more chili on the packaging than they did on the dog. More cheese, I should say.
Nice catch.
It's another single. Just kind of an excuse me single up the middle. And they have fries. Let's see how the fries are. Got the nice little thin fries. A little undercooked. I'm going to give them a 5.6. No.
I wonder if this dude's ever been to Beefy's, which is on Harlem Avenue, across the street from Summit.
Chains from regular places. The mom and pops is love, tenderness, and just absolutely prettiness. This might be a decent enough dog if you're in a quick hurry, but it doesn't have anything special. That's why chains sometimes are soulless dogs. But if you know a place I should go next, leave a comment down below. Let me know. Where should I go next? It's on raw dogging here, there, everywhere. See you down the road. Keep raw dogging.
Nope, but I saw it now for the first time.
Take me out for some hot dogs. Get me one that's only plain. No mustard or ketchup. I'll know what the dog is really about, and it's hope that this is a good one. Maybe a home run or a double. But if it sucks, it will be a strikeout and not worthy of my taste buds.
Anarchy ass. I'll do Brixford second.
Well, John Cena tapped out to Gunther. I don't have the energy to scream anymore. I really don't want to rage anymore either, and WWE's just a complete fucking joke, and it needs to go out of business. Triple H, you fucked up. Now you all know how I feel about John Cena. I wasn't his biggest fan. I pretty much hated the motherfucker over the years because of the PG gayness. And then it got a lot worse with the fucking flips and the damn kicks and the little fucking indie darlings that Triple H jerks off to. The show became fucking boring. At least when John Cena was there, it was fun to make fun of him and all the fucking PG shit. So it's pretty much choosing a big fat turd with sprinkles on it, but with charisma and personality. jabroni over a nasty piece of shit with corn in it. Expired corn, by the way. John Cena, for him, his last match to lose to Gunther of all people? What the fuck? Gunther is a fucking mid-card jabroni, and Triple H just shoved him down everybody's throats. He looks like a fucking flabby turkey zombie or some shit. Gunther is not at the level of a Brock Lesnar, a Undertaker, or a fucking Shawn Michaels. He's not a megastar. But yet John Cena taps out to... It's fucking retarded, man. Gunther is a nobody. What the fuck did he do to deserve this win? How long has he been in the company? Does he got super legendary status? No, he's a Vladimir Kozlov knockoff. A fucking joke. And he's a pussy. I don't see what people see in Gunther. What is the big deal about Gunther? I just don't get it. And you see why WWE's in the shitter it's in now. Low ratings, low crowd attendance, shitty booking by Triple H. Get that big nose cocksucker out of the company, please. He's killing the company on purpose. He really is. People cheer for LA Knight? No, we bury LA Knight. And we push Gunther instead. What a crock of fucking bull-ass shit. I just don't have it in me anymore, guys, to come on here and rage all the time. I'm semi-retired. I just can't get myself to watch this fucking garbage product. It's too fucking gay. And it's still PG. By the way, did you see that grown-ass man in the crowd dressed up like John Cena? What a fucking bitch. Does he still think he's 9 years old? I miss Vince McMahon. Just bring him back. There, I said it. Because Triple H doesn't know what the fuck he's doing. And we know all the netbeard smarks are out there jerking off to Gunther. Oh yeah, Gunther. Oh, Gunther. Oh. They're gooning for Gunther. Well, John Cena didn't have the power of Vince McMahon backing him, and you see what happened. John Cena became a fucking jobber. I don't like the motherfucker for what he did in the PG era, but he shouldn't have lost against Gunther. It's like making a lion tap out to a fucking sloth. This is some bullshit. WWE is dead. Completely fucking dead. Well, John Cena, go back to Hollywood and do your shitty movies and do your little fucking, I don't know, rituals and bullshit. Because you ruined what was left of your legacy, motherfucker. Letting yourself fucking lose against a joke like Gunther. Are you scared of Triple H? Did he stick his nose up your ass and make you go, oh, I'll tap out? I'm done with this shit. I just want to come out here real quick and give my opinion. Fuck WWE and fuck wrestling. I'm out this bitch.
Alright, I'll do Tan Man, Ghost Nick, and then Funny Guy.
Today, we're going to attempt to eat the brand new Burger King SpongeBob Bikini Bottom meal faster than any human ever. Because we all know Patrick can pound some Krabby Patties. We've got 5 attempts today. Each of these is a full Bikini Bottom bundle. The SpongeBob Krabby Patty Whopper. Ugh. Neon. They got the yellow pretty close to what SpongeBob looks like. Mr. Krabs Cheesy Bacon Tater Tots. We got Patrick's Starberry Shortcake Pie, and this is the Pirate's Frozen.
Yeah, you can go last.
Where's Squidward?
Daniel Platagon.
So that's the full Burger King SpongeBob collab meal. All it's have to do is see how fast we can eat it. A burger, a pie, 8 tots, and a float. Your guess was over 2, and you're saying 147. 147. You guys think I'm out of shape? Good countdown.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Jeez.
Whoa, okay.
1 minute and 1 second, are you kidding me? We're going under a minute, round 2.
Okay, 45 seconds.
Alright, let's prepare the pie. That pie is looking rough. Just give me a countdown. I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm ready.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah. Don't try this at home, people. You can get sick if you eat food fast. And even possibly choke.
I can't choke this ice cream. I can't choke that.
The time's still going.
Yes. I forget that ever happened. Round 3. Another Whopper, more tots, another cake, another float. Time to take this seriously, guys. Sleeves rolled up. We got a spoon. Under 1 minute. Gotta do it. Can you give me 15-second intervals?
Okay.
So I'm not slacking. All right, ready?
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jeez. Holy shit.
42.
Gosh. I gotta redo it. I left a little lettuce. Alright, guys, well, get a napkin. That's the full bikini bottom bundle. 4.
Don't eat that fast, people. Who did I say next? I said Ghost Nick, Funny Guy, then Daniel Plottigan, and then that's it for reaction time. Unless Adrian the Rail Fanner comes, then he'll be after Daniel Plottigan.
Introducing Super Smash Brothers, where all your favorite characters go toe-to-toe in one 4-player star-studded slam fest only on Nintendo 64.
Okay. Funny Guy 9000. Apple juice chug. Where's Daniel Plottigan's link at?
I am bored. I am going to go to the grocery store to get a few groceries for my kitchen and get a bottle of whiskey to drink the whole thing down on my way back home. Fuck, I have to change the oil soon. Well, change of plans, I guess I'm going to the shop.
Hello, did you make an appointment online to get oil change?
I did, but how much is it gonna cost?
Well, based on the car you have, it will just come down to $120.
No, I am not going to pay that. That is way too expensive just to replace some black liquid. Never mind. Damn, I don't know what I will do about the oil in my car. I just watched a YouTube tutorial to do it myself, but I don't have all those tools. That cup of chocolate milk was good. And the thickness of it, yes, the thickness of this chocolate milk is the same as the oil in my car. It will definitely lubricate my engine better than the shit already in it. Unfortunately, I ran out of chocolate milk because I drank it all. But I can head to the store I was about to go to and get another gallon of chocolate milk and then fill my engine up with it. Okay, time to fill her up.
Yeah, Adrian, the rail fan is last. He'll be next. I think, yeah.
Jug is almost empty. Alright, car is ready. Let's go home. What the fuck is going on? Why is my car making this stupid noise? Oh no, the thing is shaking pretty bad. What the fuck did I do wrong for this shit to be going on? You have got to be kidding me. No, please. Wow. My shit won't even try to start. I'm sorry about earlier, but I'm here again because I changed my oil on my own. But my car started knocking and shaking badly on the highway and it made a loud bang sound and wouldn't start up afterwards. I need to get it looked at.
Alright, that's fine. Give me your keys and I will call you in a couple days once I find out what's going on.
Hello.
Hey Miss Kiriam, it's me Don at Plotagon City Auto Shop. Listen, I think I know exactly what this stuff is in your engine, but I want to call you to verify. What did you pour into your engine?
I poured chocolate milk into the engine since it and oil have the same thickness.
I knew it, Miss Kiriam. Chocolate milk does not lubricate engines like oil does. Oil contains many additives and chemicals which are meant to preserve your engine's internal components. Chocolate milk is just a dairy beverage that lacks all of them. Your engine is unrepairable. The piston rods are all bent up and destroyed. Your piston rings have overheated and crumbled apart. Your engine pan has a massive hole at the bottom because one of the pistons completely shot through it and another one shot up and severely damaged your cylinder head. This engine is not savable and needs to be replaced, which will come down to $2,000 at the least.
Hey, my car is completely fucked. How the fuck will I get to PCHS now? This shit is fucking us. I have been fucking lied to. Hey.
Alright, last one, Adrian the rail fanner. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I have to keep putting the volume down when it gets to the non-subwoofers. But yeah, alright. But yeah, try not to send videos where that's a reminder for you people. Try not to send videos that may be copyrighted. I think I'll be fine since I lowered the volume most of it, but yeah. Yeah. But at least, yeah. I'm most likely will be, if if it's just a copyright notice, then that's fine, but as long as it's not it doesn't get blocked or whatever. Yeah, I doubt I'll get a strike. If it does get blocked, I'll just have to edit it out. But we'll be fine, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, the bass definitely helps. So yeah, and also a reminder: do not post any send videos that might violate the community guidelines. I think I know why the March. I think I figured out why the March 5th or the March 4th, 2023 stream got taken down. At first, I thought it was because of the Lori Lightfoot stuff, because of hate. No, it got taken down for hate speech because of a video someone requested during reaction time. It was a Burger King jingle or whatever. You know that those Burger King commercials and like a parody or whatever, and they were like using words like slurs or whatever, like gay slurs, and you know, I think there was racial slurs maybe as well. So yeah, never share those type of videos during reaction time or anything that might violate YouTube's community guidelines. It's so stupid. It's so stupid how strict YouTube is, but unfortunately we don't make the rules. They make the rules.
Yeah, I was lucky enough to have my mom in my life, so from a very early age, she had been helping me through, those issues, and being able to have her there for me consistently throughout my career has been an incredibly special and beneficial thing.
Yeah. I mean, that video. Although I do have the option to appeal again, because it rejected that appeal. I'm not gonna appeal just because I don't want it to possibly get taken down again. Probably be back once I get back. All right. It sucks how strict YouTube is, but unfortunately, yeah.
Okay, so I love telling people the story of how I got to know. It's one of my favorite stories to tell about my career. My mom worked night shifts at the hospital as an RN, and she would come home.
Here are the top fans of this stream. Tan Man's in first place. Wheat Greatness is in second place. Brixvids, third place. Desmond Pineda, fourth. I'm not going to read all of it. I don't feel like read, but you could just see it where you are. You could see who's in what place.
I remember her telling me that she set me down on ice, and I started laughing and playing with the snow shavings. And I was like, "Oh, Mom, I'm sorry, but you had to know in that moment we were coming back." Like, so I don't know. It just I
Yeah, it's stupid. Doesn't make any sense.
How much do you think about those early years, twin ranks, all that time spent? How much do you think about that now?
I like to stay focused on the present, especially in a season that as critical as this one. But I'd be lying if I said that I didn't use the building blocks that I gained throughout my formative years now in this stage of my career. That's where I learned how to jump. I'm still working with my jump coach for all these twin ranks. And you literally watched me grow up. So I've known the most.
See, a funny guy. Why am I doing this for no reason?
Build on it at this stage of my career.
I want to ask about the first Korean visit, or at least the Olympics. And even though I think maybe you tell me if you would put that into Brady 1.0 instead of Brady 2.0 as you split your career. But take me through now with the benefit of just past 7 years of hindsight. What that Olympic experience taught you, what kind of meaning you've given to it after all these years. Of course, coming away with a medal from those games too. What did that whole experience teach you to today, and how do you think you can make a team that's going to help you in 2026 and beyond?
I don't even know how to describe it. It was a whirlwind. Like, I don't even remember some of it. I remember, I actually remember walking into processing, and just being so overwhelmed with, like, I can't put it back in here. And I actually remember the first time I stepped on the stage, I stopped, and I looked at
Action. Run our indexing against our left, point at that goofball and give him the thumbs up. Yankees.
they don't want you to forget that you're there, which I think is awesome because why would you want to forget, But it was just the most incredible experience, and having my family there as well made it even more special. And just being so young there and not knowing what to expect, like the media storm, and kind of how far the Olympics reaches. It's such a unique experience because when you're traveling with Team USA, generally you only go to competitions that have
YouTube comes up with all these stupid rules. Oh, hate speech. Oh, medical misinformation. Oh. Sure, they got a little less strict when it comes to like the medical the COVID stuff, but still. Oh, dangerous content. Oh, copyright. Oh, hate speech. Harassment and bullying, even if it's not bullying. I definitely did a beer chug, but good thing they won. Every Chicago team has good news today. Every team that played today won. The Blackhawks won, Bears won, Bulls won, and the Cubs got one of the best players. They just signed one of the best players in Alex Bregman. So yeah. Good night, Chicago sports. Good night.
If I don't love it, it's too hard. It's too hard to do it if you don't love it, if you don't want to do it. So
Let's go to Bregman News Crazy. Yep. Wow, that's the setup, man. The worst day. I don't know, honestly. And the setup man is live right now. This channel is the setup man. Talks about the Cubs.
This is our time. We deserve this guy. We want to bring in a winner. I am so genuinely excited to have somebody in this lineup going into 2026. Alex, Kyle, I said it on the last episode, I need a threat in the lineup. And let's be really honest. The numbers of the last 2 years, if you look at the rankings, yeah, in comparison to the other Cubs on the team,
Yep.
not necessarily all that impressive. But we know what this guy brings in those big, massive moments.
I discovered the setup, man, like probably a year ago.
Paid up to get their guy.
Well, and the cool thing is, and I see some comments rolling through the bottom of the screen. Thank you and continue.
He's
to
a
comment.
Packers fan, apparently,
Like,
since he's wearing a
it's an
Packers
overpay,
shirt.
and it's this and it's that. Well, a couple things on that. One, whether that helps or hurts your argument in the comments, according to Chris Catillo, I think I'm saying that right, he's a beat writer for the Red Sox, said that the Red Sox are willing to go 5 years, but they were outbid by the Cubs. How often have we been able to say that? And also, we're talking about free agency. Logic almost has to go out the window when it comes to, if you want a guy, you have to pay. Is it an overpay? Yeah, probably, especially for a guy entering his mid-30s. But all reports said they love the intangible. They love the leadership. They love the dude. That's meaningful. And you know what? Whether you like this move or not, the Cubs finally flexed their financial muscle that we have all been begging for how long? They finally did it. So to complain about, wow, that's too much. And I know there's going to be a portion. There's never going to be 100% agreement on any move. But they finally did the thing we've all been begging for. So for that, I'm not going to fault him. And you know what? I will probably have a Bregman jersey on opening day. I'm ready to roll. And I'm curious now what they can do next, because they're over the luxury tax. So we can't say, oh, they can use this extra money for X, Y, and Z. The quote-unquote extra money is gone. So where do you go from here is going to be an interesting comment we'll get into in a little bit. But, Kyle, just from a baseball perspective, if we're just talking strictly ball, where do you think he hits in the lineup? Do you think he's more of a run driver? Do you think he hits in the 2 spot as more of a table setter? Like, where do you see him and his fit in this lineup?
Yeah, it's a good question. Really quick, I want to clarify something. A few people in the comments are like, either, hey, where's the actual number at that the Cubs payroll is
Yeah.
at, or hey, I thought that they're only in the 230s. No, Fangraphs has them at 247. The luxury tax is 244. So, yes, they are over. Now, if you trade Nico, please don't trade. We'll talk about that in a little bit. I'm assuming we're going to address that, right?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, so to answer your question, man, I mean, without knowing everything about Alex Bregman, his on-base percentage, last year 360, screw it, bat him leadoff.
Wow, okay.
I'm serious. I'm serious.
I love it, baby. I love it.
What did we struggle to wrap our minds around all last year? A leadoff man. And Michael Busch hit home runs at leadoff spot. Outside of that, what did he really do? Alex Bregman, his on-base percentage in his career is 365. Just bat him in, he's not, listen, you put him in number 2 or number 3, what are we going to be saying? We're going to be like, it's like having Ian Happ in the 3rd spot again, because, all he hits is 25 home runs. Alex Bregman's career high in home runs is 41, which was just a crazy outlying 2019 year. The rest of them are basically mid-20s. So,
And Crawford this. Can't forget that. He was helped by his Astros Part 2, or whatever they call it now.
Yeah, well, yeah, so that, I say bat him leadoff.
I'm kind of fine with that. Ty, same question. How do you think he fits into the lineup? Are you cool with hitting him leadoff?
I didn't even think about the lineup tonight, guys. Not gonna lie to you. I genuinely thought about just where this team is gonna go now. Regarding, it's like it's sad to think about it, but it's like now not what's next from like what they're gonna add. It's about what's next for like this team and how the dynamic is gonna work. But if we are looking at that lineup, and I saw a post there where it talked about Bregman and Seiya, like you're talking about a dude where you can plug in the 1 spot, 2 spot, 3 spot, 4 spot, and not really bat an eye. That's the beauty of having this type of a player. Like his plate discipline, his ability to hit doubles, home runs. Obviously, we talked about with the OBP. Like there are all these different facts about this player that it adds so much more flexibility to your lineup. Now, do I believe that they would have probably gotten that a little bit with Bo Bichette? Yes, but I mean, what's his defensive flexibility look like? Bregman right now can play third base or second base. So, again, it adds even more on the defensive side as well. So, from the lineup standpoint, I immediately just went, now you added a threat. I didn't think about, placement and all these different things. This is a threat. This is the Kyle Tucker-like effect. It's not I would say, at the tier of a hitter as Kyle Tucker, but I would talk about in those moments of clutchness, you needing a big hit and putting a lot of pressure on the opposing pitcher. This guy does that.
Well, it's a different flavor in their lineup too. It's a guy who can drive in runs, and really outside of Bush and Seiya, they don't have. I mean, PCA, I'm going to say the jury's out. I don't see him long term as a 100 RBI guy. But no, this is a proven bat, a veteran bat. And again, look, lineup-wise, bat on first, second, third, fourth. He's a top half of your lineup hitter, which this team was desperately needing. They needed to fill the Kyle Tucker role. They found their guy. They identified Bregman, said, this is our guy. And they got it done, which is refreshing. And even just reading the comments, other than the ones that are harassing me about, the Packers tonight, a lot of it is positive. It's just a lot of here we go. And I can't remember, the Tucker stuff was exciting last offseason, but we all kind of in the back of our minds were like, well, they got to re-sign this guy, but let's be honest, are they actually going to? And the answer, now we officially know, no, they're not going to. But now, for the first time since 2022, that winter, this is the first time they've given out a contract longer than 4 years, which is also exciting. So it's just, I think, no matter how he ages, you will have 3 years, I think, of really solid production. And a guy who, long-term, is a guy I can imagine a lot of players would like to play with. Everyone says he's an elite clubhouse guy. So now, under contract into the future, they have Dansby Swanson, Alex Bregman, and Phil Maton. There are your building blocks. So, no, this is really cool. And the fact that we're doing an emergency episode at 11:30 Wrigley time, there are 200 people that want to talk Alex Bregman, even after that crazy football game we all just watched. That just tells you how passionate this fan base is, and the fact that they realized that and then went out and did something of this significance. I don't know how you can't be just thrilled. Even if you don't like the player, they did something of significance, right? Am I losing my mind?
No, I mean, and even just to break it down from just how many wins did this just add to the team? Because Jed loves looking at that, Carter loves looking at that. Matt Shaw was a 1.5 WAR player last year. That's your third baseman. Alex Bregman in only 114 games was a 3.5 WAR player. Bregman in the last 4 years, here it is in a row, 5.2 or 5.4 in 2022, followed by 4.4, 4.2, and again, just 3.5 this last year, but that's because he only played in 114 games. Those other seasons that I just mentioned were basically full seasons. So this isn't like a guy that you're like, oh, is he going to be healthy? He had one kind of hiccup this last year. I think it was back in 2021 or something like that he had a pretty significant injury, but that was a while ago.
He had one last year too. He missed 43 games with a quad injury, but
yeah,
it's not. But
yeah,
you're saying.
Yeah, more so just when I don't see guys consistently hitting that 100 game mark, that's when I'm like, oh, do we have the glass now version of a position player, right? But 114 with a quad stuff thing, but I mean, this is exciting to look at right here. I mean, this is Alex Bregman side by side to Matt Shaw. Now you have Matt Shaw potentially if you're keeping Shaw and Nico. You got Shaw in this super utility role, who by the way thrived as a pinch hitter last year too, and all of this blue on Shaw's baseball savant has turned into red outside of speed. And by the way, Matt Shaw, who was a finalist as a Gold Glover, according to Baseball Savant, was a -1 outs above average defender, whereas Alex Bregman was a 3 outs above average defender. So you're potentially even getting better defense too, along with all of the things you like to see on offense from both a stat line and the Baseball Savant red side. So I mean, just from a how did the team improve themselves today
You all know I used to not like Donald Trump, but Donald Trump has changed.
Yeah.
He believes in Jesus, and I believe in Jesus. So why would I go against that? Why would I go? You know, I don't want to. I don't care.
I don't think so.
I don't care.
Think it's very.
I don't care.
But this gives.
You know, I don't want to talk about politics. I want to talk about Jesus, guys. I really, really want to talk about Jesus tonight. That's what I want to do.
Amen.
I want to talk about Christians. Faith. Amen. Thank you for the
Miss the old show.
Yes, I want to win it today.
I don't care. Okay, I don't care if you missed the old show. That sounds like a personal problem to me, you know? That sounds like a personal problem to me. If you want to stay stuck in 2015 and 2016, that's your own dilemma. Okay? Because I am stronger, harder, better, faster, and more beautiful than I've ever been because Jesus has shined a light on me that I could never have gotten from that false demon, that fatty devil, Buddha. No.
Hello, my name is Jonathan Hills, and I started the Buddhism hotline with one intention. I want to be the warlord of the internet and spread the powers to the parts of the internet that are filled with trouble.
I'm not going back. I'm not church. I'm not going back to that place. That isn't me anymore. That isn't me anymore. You understand me? That isn't me anymore. I don't want to hear the ram rights anymore.
Welcome back, random videos.
Okay? Put that all aside. If you look at this team right now going into the playoffs, in my opinion, I feel like we're in a much better position than we were last year. And I truly mean that. I really do. Now, what I like about this move the most, guys, is that it takes a lot of pressure off Shaw, number one. Okay, so this takes a lot of pressure off Shaw. Now, we just talked about it. He's going to be a super utility guy, right? But let's just say, what I really, really like about this move is that give Nico a day off, right? Now you're not putting a Willie Castro over at second base. You have Matt Shaw now instead of Willie Castro. To think about
Great
this, right?
point. Yeah.
Outfield-wise, a little, we got to probably figure that out, but we don't need to worry about that right now. But then also, too, and Kyle, we mentioned the Horner and Shaw and Bregman dynamic moving forward is that you extend Nico, and then now Nico is your full-time second baseman for the future. Now you have a really high-paid left side of the infield along with your second baseman. And then Shaw, is he just a super utility guy moving forward for us? Is he used as a trade piece? Like, this is a beautiful setup for Jed right now. Like, this is a gold-level setup right now for him.
I mean, you know, I'm not comparing any of our players to Javi Baez or Ben Zobrist, but in 2016, right, you always had this conundrum of like, oh man, do you play Zobrist or do you play Baez? Like, both are just so hot, right? Like, that's gonna be great if they have that problem again. And whether that's Nico and Bregman or Nico and Shaw or Shaw and Bregman, like, to just be able to have that. You know, I mean, the bench was the biggest thing that we were looking at right now. We're just like, whoa, that looks kind of rough. This makes the bench so much better, so much clearer. The only thing I'll say is they got to go get a legitimate fourth outfielder, because you know Seiya's going to get hurt, and Kevin Alcantara should not be considered the fourth outfielder. It's just all they
One other thing really quick, Alex, before this also, I didn't even think about this. We talked about the pressure it takes off Shaw. I think this does take a little bit of pressure off.
One playoff, yeah.
The DH spot here in 2026 as well, because now if the lefty to lefty situation becomes an issue, right? Bregman gets the day off, goes to DH, Shaw goes to third. There's really no issue there, right? This is gold. I don't want people to think about, oh, now we have to move Nico or Shaw. No. Like, you have to have depth. Like, think about, like, the Dodgers this last year. Obviously, Miguel Rojas didn't be pinch hit or you know, time.
It was a miracle regardless.
Miracle. It was a miracle, right? But, like, Tommy Edman a year ago was like top of the notch player.
I wonder who the Bears will play next in the next round.
And then this time around wasn't, but you had Tommy Edman as a backup. Like, not to say this situation relates directly to the Tommy Edman or Miguel Rojas situation over the Dodgers. The point I'm getting to is that the depth side of things, when you can put a guy at the plate at any point now and have a chance. Last year, when Willie Castro came to the plate, we all turned off the TV and we decided to start recording. It's like a lot of those situations. This is awesome, guys. Like, this is such a sick setup for this team.
Well, and I think it's what we were talking about with Tucker.
Bears will know their opponent for the divisional run on Sunday evening, January 11th, following the 49ers-Eagles. If the Eagles win, they'll against the Bears. 49ers, they'll take on the Seahawks.
To the other players in the lineup. And when Tucker was hitting,
so the Bears will either play the Seahawks or the Eagles.
You saw PCA be at his best. You saw so many guys be at their best, and that's exciting to know that now, you know, Seiya's not going
or
to
49. I don't know.
Have to be the guy.
That's what I read on the site.
PCA's not going
I don't know. We'll see who they play.
First half form. They get to just kind of like go out there and be themselves, as long as health is there.
Which, I mean, and Jets pointed out, and I think we've mentioned on this show too, they were healthy outside of Steele and Horton at the end of the season. Like,
I may do a vlog tomorrow.
Staff suffered some injuries, but for the most part, they're
in the upstairs room a little bit. It was much bigger than this room.
The entire year, there weren't many major injuries except for Kyle Tucker. So, and I see some chats as far as like bench backs go. Talking comes to mind. I mean, fan favorite would fit right back in. I mean, there are options here, and we do have to talk about what comes next after.
Well, I was reading on this site.
But before we even get there, I have a couple things. Okay, let's start. 2 breaking news items. Pete Crow Armstrong, who was at the Bears game today, also has reacted to the signing, saying
Bears are the 2 seed, and it says AI, but I don't know. Either the Eagles or the Rams in the division.
Ken Rosenthal, who has been the biggest critic of the Cubs and ownership.
On that side, it says Eagles or Rams. This site says
quick write-up when I was just skimming and I found this little sentence. Well, good for the
either
Cubs. They proved
the
me wrong, continuing what now looks like a terrific offseason. So maybe the national media will lay off the Ricketts family now. But and actually, before we transition and we play the ad for our new sponsor,
winner of the Panthers and Rams game.
He gets a lot of hate, and some of it's well deserved.
The Rams, it's complicated, right?
But the fact that they recognize, and Jed went.
Yeah, maybe the
This
Rams.
is our guy. We've liked him for a really long time. Great guy in the room. He's not going to be super long term, but it is going to be higher money. But I mean, credit to the Ricketts, man.
I don't know. It says it on that site.
But I think we
We'll see about it.
That, hey, you know what?
We'll see how they. We'll see who they play next.
But
Like tomorrow.
Thank you. And from the
Time to
fans,
log off the
thank you.
computer.
So, anyway, let's hear a quick word from our new sponsor. Oh, Kyle.
No, let's go to the sponsor. I want to make sure we talk about something now.
Okay, well, now, sponsors!
And let's take a quick break to let you know that one way you can support our show is by taking control of your health. Guys, I used to drink 1 to 2 energy drinks per day. That was in my mid-20s. No one in their mid-20s should be going through any energy issues. But after trying out Advocare products, not only did I kick my energy drink habit and save hundreds of dollars per month, I also lost 3% body fat and 8 pounds in the first 3 weeks. That started in 2012. I've obviously fallen in love with them. I use them every day since then, and I've never stopped using them. And guess what? I'm going to give you a 15% off link to my favorite product, Spark. You just mix it with water, it tastes great, and it'll give you 5 hours of clean energy with no crash. The link is down in the description, and again, this helps support our show, and I think you're going to love it just as much as I do.
Just very quickly, Kyle, I want to pick, why are you both smiling like maniacs? Top Banana 48 green sweatshirt. Did he puke on himself? No, I just happen to be a fan of a losing team tonight. But hey, a winning team. You're Chicago Cubs. Kyle, you had something you wanted to bring up before the break. Care to share?
Do we think there's any opt-outs?
There is not. Confirmed. So
it is confirmed. Okay.
Confirmed. No opt-outs and a full no trade. So yet again, they do give out another full no trade clause. So now that makes Hap has a full no trade. Seiya has a full no trade. Dansby's got a full no trade, and Bregman has a no full trade.
I don't like the no trade clauses, man. But if you're Bregman and you're a winner, and let's say the Cubs are not winners in 3 or 4 years, and he's playing well, right? He's going to want to trade. So,
welcome to the world of Scott Boras.
Bingo. I was just going to say that because I will never. So I've mentioned on this show before, and at least behind the scenes, I'm a giant fan of the Dan Le Batard show, and they occasionally have David Sampson, who was the former president of the Miami Marlins, who's dealt with Scott Boras a lot. In fact, he hates him. He calls him Scott Boras. But besides, back to the original point, he always says that Scott Boras, when he was in negotiations with any team, wants to get a trademark signature thing. So he can go back and say, I got, whatever, the highest AAV. I got the longest contract from this team. So in this case, he gets to say, I got the highest AAV in Cubs history for my client. So, and they got a deal done with Boras, too, which is impressive, but they had to give up. So what they give up? All right, Scott, your client can have the highest AAV in Cubs history, and that's how Scott Boras operates. And it's not nothing. But, no, the Scott Boras factor is kind of interesting, especially you see all these rumors about Cody Bellinger, who we talked about on the show recently. He's looking for 30 for 7 years. That's an insane number that no one's going to pay. And, in fact, there were reports today that Bellinger and the Yankees are at an impasse. So, no, there was a lot of things that could have gone wrong with this deal. And they got it done. I didn't know that they would do it, and they did it. But let's talk about what comes next now. So there are reports. I believe it was from Jeff Passan. I might not have that credit, but since we're live, I'm just going to give it to Jeff Passan. This kind of opens the door just a crack for a potential Nico Hoerner or Matt Shaw trade. It doesn't mean they have to. It doesn't mean they will. But it was kind of implied in the article that, okay, this kind of, if a deal comes along that they like for either one of those guys, they're more
Bubbles
now than they were 24 hours ago. So, with that said, gents, what do you think comes next? Kyle, let's start with you. What do you think comes next now? They still have to fill out their bench.
49ers win.
And if money still is an issue, which I don't know,
be a showdown between.
You have to kind of look at Nico Hoerner trade possibilities then.
Team the 49ers.
I'm with Craig on this one. Trade Nico,
all right.
and we will riot.
Amen.
Yeah, I mean, listen, this makes the lineup complete. If you trade Nico, it just puts another question mark in there. We don't get Alex Bregman and say, oh well, it sure would be nice to go get another bat. Like, the lineup's set.
Yeah.
If you go and trade Nico, now you're like, oh, Shaw's your second baseman. He had a good second half. Can he do that again? And I don't want to play those games. Like, you just made a statement. If you had traded Nico first, or you traded someone to lower your AAV, like they did last year with Cody Bellinger, I think that's what they would have done. I think if they weren't trying to go over the AA or the luxury tax, they would have done the trade first, and then they would have signed the guy. They signed the guy. I would be shocked now if they make the trade to.
It's a strong beer. It's not a bad one.
This is a statement that they make to say we're over the luxury tax. We know we.
A lot of people think this, and a lot of malt liquor beers taste bad, but this one actually ain't. It doesn't taste that bad to me. I'll be honest.
And in fact, let's double down and let's extend Nico and give him
okay.
18 a year for the
let's
yeah.
Turn the flashlight off.
And then if you decide to trade Shaw, to me the only reason you trade Shaw right now, because he's free basically, is because you just get such a sick trade option from another team.
Put this in. It's the wrong one.
Starting pitchers or top end relievers plus a ready now major league starting pitcher. That to me is the only reason, because this, again, going back to it, it just makes the bench so solid to have that as your backup option.
And going off of the Nico stuff, so the CBA lockout likely happening next year. The CBA lockout probably have a little bit of leverage. The CBA lockout have a little bit of leverage because now you feel like with him, he's going to.
I usually don't care for strong beers, but I did find Red Horse wasn't terrible. Oktoberfest and dark like porters.
Going to be a part of a really solid infield core. So if they do have those extension talks, that works for him. Now, if you look to trade Nico
About
Bush, and I ask
that dancer I showed some photos of.
depth within your
She ain't bad looking.
right? Starting pitching wise is probably the only area of like probably need to start to improve that side of your farm system. But outfield, you got a lot of really solid names that can fill up those positions beyond when Ian Happ and Seiya Suzuki decide to walk, or if they do or not. Infield wise, Bregman's now got third base. Once is that short? Second base, you're just gonna look to just improve second base. You already have Shaw, and first base you already covered with Bush, and then catcher, you got a problem there for a couple of years, so you don't need to worry about adding any depth there. So really with Nico, the only idea
Old style. Old style ain't a bad beer. Obviously, it's a Chicago only beer. Well, they have it anywhere in the Midwest.
Really, really solid starting pitching depth. I just don't see that happening, in my opinion. So ultimately, what are you going to gain if you trade Nico Horner? I think.
Come on, why is this only okay?
Team's abilities. I think it really it improves the team in no way, shape, or form. It makes you worse.
Burger King. Old style Pilsner, that's a great Canadian.
And because Bregman didn't play a whole lot of
Yep.
base, so now you got that issue there too. So it's just this whole dynamic of like, why? Like,
There's also old style that's from Chicago. It's called Helaman's Old Style.
position, like I mentioned earlier, I don't see the advantage of doing that. Even if
Stayed up all night. Yeah, I've done that before.
Why sign Bregman? Why not go for it this year? That doesn't make any sense to me, especially with all the contracts that are going to be expiring.
I just think the word of the rest of the off season is not replacement, it's addition, right? Like this to me, like you're just not going to see a contrarian move of like, oh, we did this, so now we have to do this. No, it's like, okay, we
My
did this,
Christian, I'm not religious, tell you the truth.
Is there someone on the trade block because we didn't go get a top-end reliever?
I'm agnostic, that's what I'll say.
That maybe us as fans don't know about that is up for potential trade that they could go out and get as a legit closer and not go into the season wondering who their closer is. You go get, Harrison Bader's still out there.
Going to drink chocolate pumpkin porter, alright?
But is that the guy, right?
This bar over here is called Uncle Paulie's, I believe. Yeah.
They go do that. They don't do it by a trade. Just adding. Just go add. You've already went over the luxury tax threshold. Just go all in.
These dogs, I don't know.
I don't disagree with you. I want to start there. I do think in terms of what is coming is going to be a lot of smaller additions. Yes, they might add a Talkman or someone like that to their bench as a fourth outfielder. They might add some more relief options, but those will probably be minor league deals, kind of like flyers like Brad Keller was. And those do that. They typically work out, especially in recent history. So I don't know in terms of what's coming. I think this is kind of...
Last night I may have not have danced with my favorite dancer, but massaged my head. Alright?
I do think
Yep.
Valencia opens the season as the closer.
Uncle Paulie's Bar. Uncle Paulie's Bar.
Then okay, now we'll trade for a closer at the deadline. They don't necessarily have to get that done tomorrow by any means. I think they can roll into the season with their bullpen skeleton, how they have it kind of set right now. But yeah, I think in terms
Girls.
You know what? I just gotta say this quick because it just keeps popping in my head. I just want, just so everyone that's watching, all 236 of you, which is just insane after a Bear game.
Owens Bar, no.
They're infield now.
But there's a bar coincidentally named what I call him.
This year. Nico Horner, one of the best defensive second basemen in recent memory and currently. And Michael Bush, who probably should have been a finalist for Gold Glove and got stiffed.
Motley Crue song. Yep, I heard that. It's not a bad... It's a good song.
The outfield.
I don't know, I'll finish this video later.
Rose's St. Olaf varsity jacket or Dorothy's bowling club bowling shirt.
And I was just watching a Chicago Cubs podcast.
There's also these
They got one of the best players in baseball in Alex Bregman.
It's an opportunity to be
To help even more kids feel
and to pursue their dreams.
If you can dream it, if you work hard for it, anything is possible. And I followed my dream, and it's here.
Regina Waldrop.
Closing down shop.
Yeah, they don't make music anymore.
And if you'd like to donate to Avery's Helpful Hair Kits or volunteer, you can just go to our website, nbcchicago.com. Still ahead this half hour, we'll tell you about an organization that's archiving and telling the stories of families in their neighborhood for 20 years. Plus, a very special author who wrote a book to help kids just like her. You won't want to miss those stories. They're coming when we come back.
What a comeback for the Bears. Down by a ton and then all of a sudden they did the same thing to the Packers 3 weeks ago. They were losing a ton. They were losing by a lot to them, and they came back and won. And the Blackhawks beat the Predators 3-0. The Bulls beat the Mavericks 125-107. And the Cubs signed Alex Bregman, 3-time All-Star. When the Bears won earlier, yeah. For what happened 15 years ago, yep.
Project is celebrating 20 years of archiving and storytelling.
No, I didn't want to.
Leon Trotter has their story from the Logan Center for the
No, I don't want to click that. I don't want to click the song.
Jean Patton and her husband Bob were the storytellers in Guion Foreman's family. They had a huge collection of home movies.
And I talked to Jackie one day and told me about the Southside Home Movie Project. He said, man, we got a ton of tapes. Like, I'll get these things.
It was a hard sell, though, because the film...
So you don't look like you got no... Excuse me. Where your bald head ass going? Yeah, you don't look like you got no hair, so... Excuse me. Where your bald head ass going? Bald head? Yeah, you don't look like you got no hair, so... I don't look like I ain't got no hair, but I don't have what's up. I'm just trying to see where the hell you going. Where you going? With you? With me? Yeah, I do. Okay. I'm trying to look for a Popeyes out here. Who this is? Shit, none of your business. Who you with? What you mean? Don't ask me no question. You don't ask me questions. I ask the questions around here. But I ask questions too, so what's up? I don't give a shit you asking. Answer my question so I can move on. I'm looking for a Popeyes. You can help me out? I'm looking for a Popeyes. I ain't no motherfucking Popeyes. You coming to the park with? You got an attitude. Why? Why? Because you got an attitude. Why you talking to me like that? You know me? Because this my block. That's what I'm trying to say. This my block. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know you.
They take great care while digitizing the films and storing them in a controlled environment in the film vault in the Center. Leanne Trout, NBC5 News.
Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass girl standing right here? Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass girl standing right here? Is you for real? I'm dead. Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass girl standing right here? Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass girl standing right here? Is you for real? I'm dead ass serious. What you doing standing right here? This my block. I don't
Balloon
like people right
head.
here. Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass doing standing right here? Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass doing standing right here? Excuse me. What's your balloon head ass doing standing right here? Excuse me.
This is not a bad part of life, it's a good part of life, and it makes you unique.
Her mom, Eleni Katsoulis, didn't feel as optimistic.
We were really worried about how kids would react, and we didn't know what to do. I didn't know any children with hearing loss.
Stella wanted to read about children with hearing aids.
We couldn't find any stories about children with hearing aids at the library. So I just said, that's okay, I'll just write my own book.
Stella started writing a book by hand, and this April she published Super Princess Stella and Her Journey to Hearing.
People have come to me and said they didn't realize that their children had hearing loss, and this helped them investigate it. Because like Stella, she didn't show.
What y'all doing over here? Who are you? Don't ask me no questions. I asked.
Overwhelmed in loud settings.
Stella has started donating copies of her book to classrooms, libraries, and audiology offices.
Then they could read a happy story about hearing loss.
She hopes others share her book.
Hey, bro. You got, check your phone. Yeah, you can.
Patrick Fazio, NBC5 News.
Well, that's it for this half hour. We hope that you had a smile or two or three.
But
And pets were truly making a difference.
hold on, I'm gonna call you back, Drip. Excuse me, where you going?
What you mean where I'm going?
Where you going? I don't like people walking on my block, so I'm just asking where you going.
Yo, block?
Yeah, this my block.
Mall? What you mean?
Yeah, it's the mall, but this my block down here. I don't like people down here. You supposed to be up there. So I need you to find your way up there before it be a problem.
Come again?
Before it be a problem, find your way up there.
A problem?
Yes.
A problem with what? With who?
You need to fix your neck, because I don't like what you're doing. Listen, is you trying to get active or not?
Is you trying to get active?
Yeah. So damn hot. Fuck. Excuse me. How you doing?
Well,
Spill the beans. Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello. Hello. How are you guys? Well, this is yeah. So much more than a coffee shop, I guess, right? So much more.
Tell us about it.
So we started in 2022 in August. We opened
And drink some decaf coffee, even though that stuff's pointless to drink.
collaboration of
Alright.
And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal
In the coffee, I was like,
it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
yeah.
It actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we do is create lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights.
Oh, man.
Let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
Where do I even begin? Good Lord. Oof. What a night.
Yeah, I saw that Wendy's video Mulholland did. That's right next to Pizza for You, which I read past on January 8th, 2017 in that vlog I did.
What a game. And we march on. But I tell you, man, that first half was the living, breathing, screaming embodiment of Bears football! Mic check, volume check. Bears football! Their defense was just getting shredded because, of course, it was Green Bay. It's a primetime game. Their offense couldn't run, they couldn't throw, they couldn't do shit. Like even Ben Johnson choosing to take the ball first to start the game. You're like, what the fuck are you doing? Why would you do that? You know, getting into scoring position and then...
So what made you put the marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would. Why not? I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the ones
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does the series.
I know David Kaplan's gonna do a video sometime tonight or tomorrow of the Cubs and Bears move, Cubs Bregman move, and the Bears win.
Skippity yee haw, Biden. I'm not gonna listen to you. Don't tread on me, you boots. I'm not gonna do anything that you tell me to do. F the government.
Well, actually, the boot that was treading on her, it was kind of just making her son orphaned. If you still support this, if this is what the you voted for, then as far as I'm concerned, you not.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment. And we do breakfast all day too, so all day.
So is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better, I think better.
Really?
Yeah.
And why is that?
Because the team is what makes it, and I think at the end of the day, like it's a collaboration, and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just my thing. So I mean, I have a great team.
Let's see your Brooksford. It's now midnight.
Where it all began. I can't turn back now. The sport has changed so drastically. I'm in this till Italy. Jason Brown with us, Team USA, Olympic figure skater. Jason, thank you so much for talking to us. Are you kidding me? Thank you for having me. The last time I saw you in person, it was 2022. We were sitting in China. And I think that we both came away from that conversation thinking that you might have been heading into retirement. 100%. Oh, 100%. I was definitely thought that was my last event of my career. You seemed so at peace with everything at that time. Yeah. What changed? Gosh, I think for me, we got to do our post-Olympic tour, like skating tour, show circuit afterwards, and we got to perform for people again. And I don't think I realized how, of course, I missed it, but I don't think I realized how much
Honestly, I really don't even drink coffee.
being able to just be out in front of a crowd. And so there was a part of me that was like, gosh, maybe I'd love my last event to be in front of an audience. And I'd love to compete in front of a crowd. And so I kind of slowly got my brain wrapped around potentially doing like the U.S. Championships. Just like one more U.S. Championships to go out in front of an audience, have my family there. And then one thing led to another, and I ended up making the world team after competing at the U.S. Championships. And then I was like, huh. And it kind of snowballed from there. So it started with a maybe. It started with a maybe. When did maybe turn to yes? Because that's a whole other commitment. Yeah. Oh, completely. Describe that maybe.
More.
Yeah. So it happened after the 2024 World Championships. So I did, like I mentioned, that first year after the Olympics, I did the U.S. Championships and made the world team. Ended up 5th at Worlds. And the following year, I actually did the same thing. I did a partial season, and I did the U.S. Championships, and I did Worlds again. And I ended up 5th. And it kind of was one of those moments where I was like, wait, the next World Championships are in Boston, which is like a home world. Like, how... I would feel like I'd be kicking myself if I didn't at least try to make a home Worlds and have that experience. And then, of course, the year after that home Worlds would be the Olympic season. And so you just, like, it's one of those things where, like, step by step, you realize, like, wait, I can't turn back now. And I was really eager to kind of go after those goals, make the home Worlds, make another Olympic team. And so that's when it started, I guess, after the 2024 World Championships in March, when I was like, okay, I'm in this till Italy. And that takes real commitment, because one of those seasons was not really smooth. You had a big couple of setbacks. You had a fall. You had equipment changes. Take me through what would have been the low point
in this quad.
Oh my gosh, so
You're not running out. I really genuinely hope you're being careful with yourself, especially with the things that you consume. You already know that I know.
I only did these partial seasons, and so I really just like watched
J-O-Y.
in January. And so in a lot of ways, I had a lot of time to prepare behind the scenes, a lot of time to do shows or get the programs out there and build. and coming back and walking into these seasons where you start in August, September, like I don't think I realized, and I do now looking back at it, have so much respect for like what we do
in the
and how
coffee.
long we're expected to kind of peak, and
It took doing this for 20 years to figure that out.
no, it truly, it took like stepping away to realize like, gosh, it's so much. Not saying I didn't have respect for myself and the other athletes, but like I have so much more respect now after kind of stepping away and doing it a little differently and going from 2 events in the year to like, oh my gosh, we're doing.
It's early in the new year, but hey, we are talking baseball because the Cubs just made a huge deal. Remember, they tried to land All-Star third baseman Alex Bregman last year, but he went to the Red Sox. Well, after opting out of his deal, he is coming to Chicago. The Cubs are signing him to a 5-year, $175 million deal.
Not happy right now.
30.
No, he ain't.
31 in line, no.
How was Jason Brown at 30?
Yes.
A different skater from Jason Brown at 17, 18, 19 coming on the scene. Physically first. Tell me physically different, and then we'll get to the mental aspect.
Physically, do you know what? Physically, I feel great. It just takes me a lot longer to feel great. So it's like when I was younger, it was like I would get on the ice and like whip elements off, like twist and spin, and just like my body was like, okay, bring it on. Let's skate another couple hours, and we were fine for the next day.
The next day, and the next.
This one is like, okay, let's pace this training session today, and let's make sure we get in the recovery time so that I can feel good tomorrow. And I like spend a lot of time with my off-ice trainers, and I'm just forever grateful for them for keeping me in one piece. But physically, I do feel great. It's just a lot more warm up, being way more conscious of the recovery process, of what I put into my body, the nutrition, like all of those things are just so fine-tuned now. In order to keep me in top shape versus where before, like, it was like an expectation. I just like felt good and I worked hard and I didn't think I got it.
And mentally, how are you different now? Are you different?
Both, very different. I think when it comes to the competition,
August 30th, 2019.
I wish I could tell the next generation of skaters or other athletes, or I wish I could tell myself, like, oh, the nerves, you'll get used to them and they'll go away. No, they don't go away. Like, I'm still just as nervous.
We're crying to that song for 35 minutes straight. Yep.
Sports site that I worked with to get me through those moments. But when I was younger, the low moments, like, really took everything out of me. Like, I really felt
so in that song,
those moments. And so every time I would go to compete, it felt more do or die. And it felt like if I didn't compete the way that
probably like a half hour or somewhere around there.
I was kind of down for the count. Like, I would ruminate about it. I would stress about it. I would, like, it would be weeks of just, like, getting out of that funk. Now, I rebound a lot quicker.
Like, and you were open about that, too, because we talked about how you posted way before China.
Yeah.
How you had shattered at one point and all that. So, yeah. So there is no more, it sounds like there's no more shattering, maybe.
No, I feel like I've been through those dark times.
Here's a dose of reality. There are nearly 2,000 drug.
I can see the bigger picture. It's not as, I don't get into those ruts the same way. Of course I get upset. Of course I'm hard on myself. Yeah. But I like bounce back a lot.
Ram really rocks. Ram really rocks. Ram really rocks. Cowboy Cox. Ram really rocks. Hey guys, John, that's one of you. Ram really rocks. Such a great team. Ram really rocks.
Those low moments, and so like my for the first time back after the 2022 season. It was really hard, and I like really struggled with it. And I was like, do I have what it takes? Is my body like can it rebound? I'm not recovering as quick.
Machines.
It really took experiencing that and learning from it to kind of
It's like a fever
to stay healthy.
And
It's more about being open to being adaptive, where I felt like, and I learned that if I kept training the way that I had always trained, I can't do it. And I think that comes with, you know, a little bit of you say, okay, I'm getting older. I can't.
Because any real criticism would be saying that I actually have good Christian commentary, saying I add value to the world. You can't do that because that really rocks. Really rocks. Really rocks. I've heard this for 10 years. I've heard this for 10 years. You don't hear any more of this. Gay nonsense. It never is. It's like a fever dream where I'm stuck in this jail or something. I'm just hearing this song over and over and over. Shut it off, Gregory. Shut it off. I've heard that song about 100,000 times. And you know what? It hasn't made me 1% gay. If that's what you're trying to do, if you're trying to make me turn into... Okay.
The more time you put into something, the more consistent you'll be.
Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Where do Jews lose their virginity? At their bris.
And I just like, that isn't the reality for me anymore. So it's like learning.
Jonathan Hills.
This is where I learned how to skate. I feel like, who knows, in 25 years, where you can get. Okay?
I got my shoes in. Perfect, so I don't fall down.
You feel comfortable? You feel
I'm really getting sick of this, guys. You're mad because you didn't win an award? So you feel the need to do this? Is that what this is? Your way of getting back at me because you didn't win an award tonight? I'm sick of this, guys. I really am, and I mean that with
Jonathan Hills. We're going on a roll, yep. The Blackhawks won again today. They're now like, I don't know, 5-1 in 2026. The Bears came back after being down by a lot in one, beating the Packers against their arch rival. The Bulls won, and the Cubs signed one of the best players. Yeah. Could go all the way. I'm a Seahawks fan, and I'm worried the Seahawks might be a little too rusty after week off playing the Rams. Yeah. Well, see what happens.
Which is crazy to think about. And so when you talk about in this moment, he's been with me from the start, and he's pushed my limits artistically, and he knows what I'm capable of, so he like doesn't let anything slip, and his standard's so high for me, and so I think that is really exciting. So he's always pushing the limits and always trying new things with me, and he knows like how to get under my skin too, like to really push me. Yeah, exactly, to really push me. And he, choreographed both of these programs that I'm doing this year. And I think especially when I'm doing programs that really capture my career, he's been with me almost from the start of that. So was able to kind of pull all these different pieces and really work that story in.
Steelers could win this year. Yeah.
For the last 15, 20 years, you've been a citizen of the world. And I mean, you were all over the place, and COVID put a blip in everybody's plans in some way.
Bad team from Chicago sports is the White Sox. Yeah.
This sheet of ice, where it all started.
Even the White Sox made a good signing recently. They signed a really good Japanese player. I forgot the name of the player. The Blackhawks, they're still not a great team this year, but they've been better lately. They won like 5 out of their last 6 games, and their best player, Connor Bedard, came back from injury yesterday. He's happy the Bears won. Yep, he is.
It's impossible not to sit. For this, stretch.
4.
I couldn't do anything without them. They are my biggest.
Let's see a Rockzilla 94 or Rockzilla.
Bless Buddha and the amazing religion of Buddhism.
I love them. I asked your mom, and I know it's not
Buddhism.
Always did, but for a couple big moments in your life. Yeah, you were Buddhist. Yeah, oh my gosh. I mean, take me back to the moment when this first happened, and a couple of other times, I think.
Yes.
What did that feel like? Oh my gosh. So the first time it happened was at the 2014 U.S. Championships. And I opened up my skates to put them on. Before I go after my 6
Now I'm just farting and farting it up in here. Okay.
and there's a note in them. Honestly, my first thought was, you've got to be kidding me. I was like, what could this be? And I opened up and it's this note from my mom. And honestly, my first thought was like, why did you do that? Like, I'm reading this note, I'm crying. I'm like, I need to go on the ice. And like, and at the same time, point after that kind of subsided and like the emotions like ran through me pretty quick, and I was like refocused. It filled me up with this warmth and this love and this just excitement to get out there, and this at the same time this fearlessness. So like I was just so supported, and I just felt like in that moment I could do anything, and I like it gave me this boost of confidence. It was like after the storm, after the crying, it like cleared up. It like I just like had this like bold confidence and excitement to get out there and perform.
Don't say his name. No. Don't say his name.
Joy and
He's gonna lose it. I've been to Detroit.
You know, thinking about being back here and all the memories that do flood back and the influence your family has had.
Look, I got.
Like, why?
Bless my life.
Why do
Text
this?
of
Like, why?
like about 20 different times where you go jiggly wiggly to Britney.
Some people play other sports. Why?
Talk about.
For me, I think. No, I know.
What an entrance.
But I know. No, it's because of the skating. For me, has this perfect blend of artistry and athleticism, and I loved the fact that I could continue to. That the sport gave me this outlet to really push myself athletically and challenge myself and push my body in so many different ways. And
Enough expansion soon. Alright. I know the Sonics will probably return. If the NBA expands, the Sonics most likely they're for sure gonna return. They should have never moved to Oklahoma City in the first place. They only moved because they couldn't get a new arena at the time. But they ended up renovating the arena in Seattle like back in like in 2021 and yeah. And then the Seattle Kraken came and yeah.
You know, started to seep into my life outside of the rink, and I felt like I was learning about who I was and learning all these life lessons on the ice that really transcended into my life, and I just loved that. I loved how much I was learning and growing, and that evolution just has continued on.
Speaking of that evolution,
Yes.
Riverdance.
Yes.
It's back.
It's back.
Yeah, most like Las Vegas is getting every sport. They got the Golden Knights in 2017. Then they got the Raiders in like what year? 2021, I think. Now they're getting the A's, and they'll most likely get an expansion team.
I think there was a sense of like it started. My coaches were like, "Would you consider it? Like, would that be something you would?" And I just like it's a program that the audience. And still to this day, people will come into skating or
Sound the alarm. Emergency. CH.
MLB to expand? I don't know. Maybe. If they expand, I say I want the Expos to return to Montreal. And I would like to see Nashville get an MLB team.
I was like, oh my gosh, that's crazy. So for me, and such a big part of this sport is the audience interaction and is the performance aspect. And the sport has changed so drastically throughout the years, and I've struggled a lot being like, can I keep up? Is it going in a direction that I can't, maybe be competitive in? And the audience has been there for me every step of the way, cheering me on. They have such a huge influence on the sport, and like I don't know, I've just always felt like they had my back and they were there for me through the highs and the lows and cheering me on. And I got to this place where I was still doing this 12 years later after my first Olympic team, and that's something that's still so memorable for the audience. And I was like, gosh, like it's in a lot of ways that's my way of thanking them for all their support for all the years. It's just like I cannot like truly thank them enough for just being there for me, and I was like, this is for you.
Do you ever go back and watch that was it 2014 U.S. Championship?
36 teams? I don't know. That might be... The NHL that might be too much teams.
So do you have the same feelings throughout the years that you had for it even in that?
Oh gosh, no. Oh my gosh. What's so funny? Well, they're all so much fun. There's a little I tell for it. But I have to be honest, like that program, once that year ended, I kind of went through like these 7 stages of grief. Like, I really struggled with it for a bit because I felt like everything I did from that moment was related back to Riverdance. So it was like, I felt like it was improving and growing and evolving as a person. It's like, we love it, but you're Riverdance. Or, you know, like, what's so cool about now looking back at something, you know, it's a program that went viral when I did it. But then anytime I would do a program that didn't go viral, it felt like, gosh, is it falling flat? Is it not good enough? Did I get worse? Like, you start to have all those kind of, you start to question. I started to question myself and started to doubt my ability, but also, like, yeah, I just, like, would look back and be like, I feel like I've gotten so much better. Like, why?
And I feel like, so this new Riverdance is a way of saying not only thank you to the audience, but I'm good with it now, right? Am I right?
Exactly. I went through all stages of the great, yeah, and now it's just like, gosh, like, and I think I also, whether it's understand or respect, like, how rare that moment was.
Right.
And so, especially when I'm coming back all these years later, 12 years later, I'm not looking to create that moment again as much as it's like share in that moment and share with the audience. And I'm a different person. It's 12 years later, and
you should be.
Yes, exactly. And just shows also the evolution of my skating and how much I've grown, and it just feels like a celebration on that ice.
So bring us to today. Tell me what excites you about these programs and like why you're so jazzed going into this. Is this the home stretch?
This is the home stretch. I think what's so exciting with both of my programs this season is that they both really encompass and really capture the feelings of my career. To say like you're putting that all into these two programs, it's a lot. It's a lot. Like you definitely feel it, but I think it's very motivating and it's really exciting because I think there are stories that I'm just so excited to tell. You know, you have this Riverdance piece of my short program where I'm bringing it back 12 years later, reinventing it, doing it differently. It's really for the audience.
Pediatroy,
really like
Pediatroy, 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 It is January 11th, 2026.
And then the longest for me, and it's about using my voice, advocating for myself, you know, through all the trials and tribulations, speaking up, respecting the process, and really believing in yourself through it all, and leaving nothing left unsaid.
I want you to help me finish this sentence. When the 2026 Olympics are over,
oh my gosh,
this time will be a success if.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna tent for you.
I hope
Alright.
joy. Like, I hope that, like, people can watch and just, like, if I gave people just, like, an outlet to just enjoy some skating. And, you know, I love this sport so much, and it's brought me so much joy, and it's brought me all around the world, and it has allowed me to perform in front of hundreds of thousands of people. And if people can feel that love and feel that passion and feel inspired and just enjoy skating and maybe become lovers of the sport, I feel like that would be a huge, huge success for me.
Thanks, Jason.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh man, I left the remote there. And my Pepsi too. Joe Corrupts just makes really good videos. I've been watching his videos recently. Alright. Tragic Reality make great videos. Yep, they do. They speak facts. System and Tragic Reality, they speak facts in every video they make. Yep, indeed they do. Hockey, figure skating, short track, bobsled.
Figure skating is one of the most popular Winter Olympic sports, blending athletic jumps and spins with artistry.
Gets a 10 out of 10.
At the Martina Games, skaters would compete in 5 events: men's singles, women's singles, pairs, ice dance, and a team event. Ice dance, like pairs, also features 2 skaters, but instead of big jumps or overhead lifts, it focuses on rhythm and choreography.
Same with Life Outrage, that's another one.
Points are awarded for placements in each discipline, and those points are added together to determine a winner. Figure skating is judged.
Life Outrage is another awesome channel, like Born into a Corrupt System and Tragic Reality. Possibly move back to Chicago sometime mid this year, possibly by the summer.
Hello, and thanks for being with us on this edition of Only in Chicago. I'm your host, Lexi Suter. We start here in Bronzeville, one of Chicago's 77 neighborhoods. At one time, it was known as the Black Metropolis, with a cultural scene that rivaled Harlem. During the first half of the 20th century, Bronzeville was the mecca for black music and art.
As a child, I was walking.
Works out, hang out with Adrian. Yep. He can hang out with me and Adrian one day. Yeah. Adrian says he wants to hang out. I want to do some time this year.
And commercial hub. Author, actor, and filmmaker Hamon Rami credits his upbringing here for inspiring his life.
That'd be cool.
Bronzeville represented the best of us in culture.
The Great Migration brought thousands of black Americans to Chicago, but more specifically,
I'll be able to eat at certain places again that we don't have here, where I currently live.
and big names.
Palm Tavern was an establishment that
We all hang out.
the
Yeah.
opportunity for many who decided to run into politics. The Regal Theater is a landmark that also has been demolished. How do you landmark pretty much every single block in Bronzeville? There's not a single block between Roosevelt Road and 51st Street, between State Street and Cottage Grove, that you will not find the presence of someone who was notable.
Jerry Williams runs the Bronzeville Black Chicagoan Historical
Yeah, last night
Society on King Drive.
and this week Adrian went to like some bar or whatever, and like some strip club bar or whatever.
Late 1990s, early 2000s, and that was because of them.
Harold's Chicken and Jack in the Box. Yep. Eat Jewel, fried chicken, Brown's chicken, pasta, and White Castle. Yep. And Mr. Submarine as well. And other places that Chicago has that I haven't tried yet.
To the north side when it became available. So when you lose your
Maybe even Baba's famous steak and lemonade. I've always wanted to try cheesesteak sandwiches. Those actually look good.
What do you think of Bronzeville today?
I think Bronzeville is in a position where it is
To a strip club. Apparently it's called Uncle Paulie's in I think it's in Glen Ellen. That's the name of the bar Adrian went to. It's like some bar where they got like strippers or whatever.
This public art is a reminder of Bronzeville's people and the important black heritage that originate only in Chicago.
These photos just remind us.
It's called Uncle Paulie's Bar. This is the place. I got denied a FOID card because it is said that I had been to a mental health facility in County Illinois, which is BS. And last night I got a dance on Wednesday yesterday. The same dancer who danced with me, massaging my head. Now this is the place Adrian went to, I believe. Entire container full of coffee ground into the coffee filter and brewed the entire thing into one pot and drank it. I don't know. This BS.
Humboldt Park is home to the largest concentration of authentic Puerto Rican restaurants in the city, and can even claim the creation of the world-famous Jibarito sandwich, started by the Figueroa family.
It's a Chicago-born, Puerto Rican influence.
Firearm owner's identification card. Oh, that's to own a firearm, a gun. Me personally, I really don't care to own a gun. Nothing against people. I'm not anti-firearm, not anti-Second Amendment. I just don't really care to own one.
I want you to read along with me.
Each mural teaching a lesson.
The blue colored background represents the efforts of our community.
This artwork preserves the culture and the mission of its people.
This was called the Sea of Flags, SEA, and it's dedicated to one of our festivals we just
No, I don't have
And mixed in with the Midwestern brick style
concealed carry license.
similar to what you'd see in old San Juan.
It's inspired by the colonial style of
You're drunk right now. Alright? At the moment, I'm buzzed a little bit. It's now January 11th. It is 9 years since me and Adrian hung out and did that January 11th, 2017 vlog. It was really rainy and foggy that day, I remember. We went to the hockey rink. We went to the car wash. We watched the Steve Wilco show. We went to McDonald's for breakfast and White Castle for dinner.
Have you ever had an authentic Greek gyro? What about saganaki?
Possession of a firearm. Yeah, because when you're drunk, you tend to do or say things you may not do, you know.
Walking into a Athenian candle company is like taking a step back in time.
We are the only original Greek town business.
Alcohol can make, especially if you drink too much, it can make you do alcohol can make you do certain things.
100% beeswax candles. And what you see is as authentic as what you get in Greece.
We hand dip them the old-fashioned way that my grandfather, Themistocles Gaudelis, started back in Greece.
Across the street is Spectrum Bar and Grill. And while it may not have a Greek name, its menu offers the best in Greek food. A nod to owner Andres Koumy's Cyprus roots.
I've been here since 1988, and I will stay as long as I'm healthy and.
For over 70 years, this
Drink and drive, yeah. This is also a video that happened 9 years ago. These are non-copyrighted music in this, so that's good. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit, some parts. Let's go to... ...2016, which 4 cities would I put? Quebec City, Milwaukee, I don't know. For sure those 2 cities. I don't know what are the 2. Houston, Texas, for sure. Maybe Atlanta. Coyotes to return, I don't know. Maybe Arizona, I don't know. Yeah, that's Michigan Avenue, by the way. This is in the near south side of Chicago. And never drink and drive, people. I think that street over there is State Street. I think this might be Wabash. That's Michigan Avenue. I don't know. And this is viewing Chicago south. Like, this is facing south and that's west. So yeah. This is where it starts to get foggy. Goofball. Cheesy beer. Cheese juice. Drink some cheese juice. I think that over there is guaranteed right field where the White Sox play. Alright. Alright, that's enough of this video. Where's my fucking remote? I gotta use this phone for the remote. Because, yeah. That school
Stayed the same to serve you. We make a trip to the dealership enjoyable because of our sales professionals who treat you like family. Whether it's your first car or a family SUV, we are here to make
real ass bitch.
The cereals are swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me, that has nothing to do with the taste.
One of the biggest lies I've ever been told was school would prepare me for life BS. Yeah, it's screw that. Half of the shit you learn in school is pointless. You don't even need in the real world.
We're not doing like 5 or 1. Yeah. Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts, no.
No grape nuts.
Real ass bitch.
Put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there. I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the nuts.
It's the best part, and I think honestly,
Pointless algebra. Yep, that's definitely one of the most pointless things. Screw algebra. Who came up with that idea? For instance, yep. Like who? Why do we have to do algebra? Who came up with the idea? Oh, let's come up with useless, pointless shit that people don't give a shit for, that you really don't even need in life, but gotta learn anyways, just to bore the shit out of kids and yeah, students at school. Algebra, yeah. Oh.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
No, come on, stop. Like, I mean, it's also difficult. Like,
So is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be?
like a lot of the math, like algebra and this crap, 2/4 or whatever the fuck it's called. I don't even remember half this shit. It's been like a lot of the shit that you learn in school you forget after high school, and you won't ever need to know again. Who? Earlier, Muhammad ibn Musa al-Khwarizmi, or I don't know how to pronounce that. This,
And they're using it for fraudulent purposes.
Apparently this is the dude that invented algebra. Like, why, dude? Over 2 over 4 or 4 square, which, yeah, see, I remember a lot of that shit. What some of that shit's even called, like, fucking pi.
We're looking at the most impactful stories our consumer investigative team uncovered in 2025. And we begin with our investigation into stolen cars.
Like, that's the pi symbol, it's a part of math. Like, what the hell? Like, who invented this shit and made it mandatory for us to learn when we don't need that in life? It's like they just invented it on purpose in school and decide to force us to learn it on purpose just because they think it's funny. You know?
Which found dozens of police reports filed about security issues at Midway Airport's
I don't know.
over a 6-month period of time.
But yeah, I'll end the stream at 1:30. It's 1:01 right now. Each for circles and round shapes.
This letter from the City of Chicago's Department of Streets and Sanitation, Bureau of Traffic Services. Police had recovered her stolen car. It was impounded on June 15th. This dated letter sent
Be useful if you are pursuing engineering. Well, maybe that, but if you're obviously engineering, you go to college for that. Like, if you want to be an engineer, you go to college for that, then you learn that. That shouldn't be forced upon everybody, only for people that want to be an engineer. College.
But the car wouldn't start, and she was on the hook for the tow home.
Today is January 11th, means 9th anniversary of January 11th, 2017 vlog. Yep. I'll post the community post later about it.
Less obvious was discovered after her car was towed home.
And then I started notice some splatter on my door, and I followed those splatter marks, and there's a lot of splatter marks. So made me question what that is, especially after
The Pope grating cheese.
getting a better look at it.
And you think it might be
The Grand Theory. No, I don't remember that.
Yes.
She says police told her they did not search her vehicle before releasing it from impound. According to Christina, she notified Chicago police about the suspected blood stains in the car, but they said they couldn't do anything about it since she already took it home.
I told him, it's a
Geometry, yeah. I remember, I know that has to do with like shapes and angles or whatever.
She feels like it's probably time to lay her to rest.
I think I'm just going to take my tires, put it on my new car, and we're going to get rid of that vehicle.
If your car was stolen, CPD has a section on its website
Yep.
you can search for your stolen vehicle by VIN and license plate. When NBC5 Response started digging into one complaint about a school bus company's lack
Like shit like that, like geometry, algebra, and other stuff like pi and whatever, everything else, whatever else. That should be optional if a certain career requires that you want to do. It shouldn't be. It's not something that everyone has to know. People hate the Packers because they always win. Science, do I remember the periodic table? I remember hearing about that. So I believe I learned about that. But again, I don't remember too much about it. Algebra should be optional. Yeah. If it's a certain career that requires it, then fine. How about you learn that while you're taking classes in college or whatever school to get to, train for that career.
Yet all the while, we found that we're still transporting Chicago public and private school students.
Turns out, in Illinois, school buses are only required to show proof of insurance every 2 years in order to operate. In November, our investigation prompted the Illinois Secretary of State to revoke the registrations for all Culver's buses,
Jay Leno.
ordering them off the road. And after we reached out to them, the Chicago public and private schools that were using the company started to team and our viewers continue to spot Culver's buses transporting kids. Some of the buses were even using expired license plates.
When I saw the bus with the kids on it, I was like, that's just not right.
Eventually, our reporting led the Secretary of
Illinois assessment of
misdemeanor charges
this
against company owners
shouldn't be met. It shouldn't. I agree.
use of registration. All her license plates
I'll be right back. I gotta take a whiz real quick.
And a larger safety issue impacting these buses and potentially others around the state came into focus.
It was a risk for everybody on was who the driver and who did the driver.
A former Culver school bus driver came forward and detailed just how dilapidated and dangerous the company's buses really were.
Were the buses being regularly inspected?
No, because every last one of them had an expired safety lane sticker on it.
The Department of Transportation eventually confirmed it, telling NBC5 Response they had no record of Culver's buses undergoing any state-required biannual safety inspections for the past 10 years.
Because of all the work that you've done, kind of opening this up, exposing this, action is going to happen.
Last week, State Representative Marcus Evans filed legislation to close several of the gaps in school bus oversight we uncovered. His bill would require the Secretary of State to collect proof of insurance for all school buses in a database, updating it annually, and monitoring insurance coverage expiration dates. Require the Department of Transportation to collect and maintain each certificate of safety from every school bus contracted with any elementary or secondary school. And under the bill, both departments must develop and maintain a database of every school bus that is contracted with any elementary or secondary school in the state.
Wally B20. I know Wally B26 made a video recently about he went to the Buffalo Bills game, the last game at Highmark Stadium. Highmark Stadium.
One proposed solution moving through the Illinois General Assembly to lessen the burden on consumers are VPPs, or virtual power plants. We take a look at how they could change the way we use and share electricity.
32
years.
32. She's got all the answers.
That's how long Mike and Lori Smith have lived in their Oakmont home. They've been married even longer. They just celebrated their 50th anniversary abroad. But today,
We're installing solar panels and a battery.
they're making a big change to their longtime home. While several of their neighbors also have solar installations, this battery is special and will act as a backup generator if the power goes out.
Not having to worry about power outages and what have you. And that was the big selling point out of the whole deal.
The Smiths turned to the solar power company Sunrun. 70% of its systems now also include a battery. As energy demand grows, a potential solution to alleviate demand on the grid uses batteries like these to create virtual power plants, or VPPs.
But when you add a battery attached to that rooftop solar system, it can actually be even more powerful, not only for the homeowner, but for the grid as a whole.
VPPs essentially allow municipalities to tap into the electrons stored in individual batteries at homes and businesses. And with the Smiths...
It's a Saturday night. I'm fired the hell up. This team actually has some nuts. They dropped their nuts on the ground and paid a lot of money for a guy. We got a lot of people in the comments right now. They're saying, oh, it's an overpay. It's this or that. I'm tired of it. This team finally did something. We haven't felt this type of energy since 2016. I'm being honest. We haven't paid that type of money, man. I mean, it was 2015, but we didn't pay that type of money. They're doing that. This team is doing stuff right now to get better. You don't pay $35 million to a guy if you don't think that, hey, we have a slight shot at doing something really, really special. So I'm a little bit fired up. I can go for another hour.
Kyle, any final words?
And then the homeowner or the...
You guys want me to do a video of fast food versus food truck food? Food battle? Oh my gosh, I'm excited for this one. Let's eat. Adrian in a while. Yeah, he's actually in the he was in the live chat just recently.
When we come back, billed for medical services you never received. What an NBC5 Response investigation learned about the widespread issue of illegal medical claims. Plus, there was Results of an NBC Chicago survey revealed disparities when it comes to saving money. But having uncontrollable body movements called tardive dyskinesia can feel embarrassing.
I asked my doctor about treating my TD with Ingrezza.
I'm a goofball.
With most seeing a response as early as 2 weeks. And you can keep taking those mental health meds.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's
Don't.
sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling in the eyes.
Show this song. I don't know. I know it's a song Adrian likes.
Report fever, stiff muscles, or problems thinking. Disease might be life-threatening. Shaking, stiffness, drooling, and trouble moving with balance may occur. Taking control starts.
It's beginning to look a lot like
Christmas.
Years of hard work. Decades of dedication.
Sucks.
Committed to giving back. You've been there, done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD,
Yeah, it is over.
Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect against pneumonia and invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria.
Wait, what?
Capvaxive is the
Did TV like play like Christmas stuff or whatever?
82% of IPD in adults 50 or older, compared with up to 54% by
Or was it on Facebook or whatever?
Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients.
I don't know.
Immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache.
Cheddar cheese.
Had another pneumococcal vaccine or not? Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Welcome back to NBC5 Responds the Best of 2025. Tens of thousands of dollars in bogus health insurance claims billed under your name. This happened to one of our NBC Chicago viewers. And as investigative reporter PJ Rendawa learned, it could happen to you too.
Strange medical bills, providers they'd never heard of. The Larson family's health insurance was under attack, and they had no idea.
This is all money that Blue Cross Blue Shield has paid out to these people for services that we never received.
Deborah first noticed the strange lab charges on their Blue Cross Blue Shield insurance explanation of benefits last summer.
And they were all labs, and I knew, exactly what labs I had done, and I knew they weren't right.
Each week without fail, lab charges for diagnostic pathology were being billed under either Deborah or her husband Lance's name.
Sometimes we might get one or two, sometimes we get a
all of them. Sure, the Larsons weren't on the hook for those thousands in bogus claims, but they wanted nothing to do with the fraud.
Somebody's got my information, and they're using it for fraudulent purposes.
That's when the couple came across our NBC5 Response investigation from earlier that year.
Con insurance companies into paying out some big bucks.
Oh wow, this is the exact same thing that's happened to us, and it's called phantom billing.
The couple say they reported the phantom bills to Blue Cross Blue Shield multiple times. They were even issued new health insurance policy numbers, but that didn't stop the fraud. Why? Well, we don't know. Blue Cross Blue Shield told us they couldn't comment specifically on the Larsons' case. But after that, did you ever hear back?
No.
In total, the Larsons' health insurance was billed more than $84,000 by 7 different lab companies with names like Rainbow Lab, Safina Enterprises, and Icon Events. We had questions. So that's when NBC5 Responds began calling each and every one of these labs that billed the Larsons' insurance.
Please hang up and try your call again later.
So almost all of the dozen phone numbers we just called were out of service. Next, we headed to all the addresses we could find associated with the 7 labs and their registered agents. A few addresses took us to cultural learning and donation centers. But no one we spoke to knew anything about the labs that were supposed to be there.
I have a eviction notice.
The majority of the addresses took us to empty offices and storefronts. But people working next to these offices and businesses told us the same thing again and again.
Never seen anyone in there. The thieves have really moved over to healthcare and really taken it by storm.
Scott Speranza with insurance verification company HealthLock explains most phantom billing fraud originates from data breaches. According to the HIPAA Journal, more than 133 million patient
HIPAA.
have been exposed in data breaches since 2021.
What happens is a fake billing company gets set up. They receive money from a carrier, they check it out, there it goes, and now they create all this happens.
Speranza says many insurance companies use automation to process low-cost claims, so the fraud isn't always caught.
Iguana lizard.
Diane says she also loves Jewel Osco's digital coupon program.
I find it the simplest, most easy way to do business buying groceries. I love it. I've saved $2,324 this year at Jewel.
But not all shoppers say they've had
Mad at you right now. Why isn't my cookies here? They were. I got my cookies. Last week I didn't get it. A lot of the week before I didn't get my cookies. Now I need my cookies. Where is it? Oh my God, it's not here. Grandma, why isn't my cookies here?
They were on the plate. They were on the plate.
No.
Jonathan, the foster dog got him. And I brought him, but the dog got them. The dog got them. You'll get some more cookies.
It's not fair.
Don't
It's
worry.
not fair.
I won't let the dog
I don't want to
near
talk to you
the
right now,
cookie
Grandma.
dish.
I'm mad at you, Grandma. I'm sorry. I'm mad at you right now. I wanted my cookies. I wanted my cookies. It's the only thing I asked for. You know what? And you were so cheap, you only got me socks for Christmas, and I let it go.
Jonathan Hills. Jonathan Hills. Give me cookies.
Target, Walmart, and Tony's Fresh Market, the grocery store chains in Chicagoland that offer digital coupons. Jewel Osco told us it's committed to ensuring that our customers can easily access their digital coupons, rewards, and weekly deals without interruption. We continuously work.
You still can't stream in the YouTube app? Well, every time I seem to try it out once in a while, it's still mirrored. I'll have to maybe test it again, but it's been almost a year since YouTube's done this mirrored crap. And still haven't fixed it. So yeah. I don't know why they haven't fixed it by now. Like, nobody wants to stream if it's mirrored. You know? Yeah, if they haven't fixed it by now, if this glitch has been happening since last February, and they still haven't fixed it by now, and it's almost a year later, they'll probably never fix it. Maybe I'll be wrong, but YouTube. Why do they have to? You know, why can't there at least be? They have an option where you could, you know, choose to be mirrored or not mirrored. They don't even have an option where you could turn off mirrored. It's just automatically mirrored and there's no way to fix it. There's no way to turn it off.
Ingrezza can cause depression, suicidal thoughts, or actions in patients with Huntington's disease. Call your doctor if you become depressed, have sudden behavior, mood changes, or suicidal thoughts. Don't take Ingrezza if allergic. Serious side effects may include allergic reactions like sudden, potentially fatal swelling in hives, sleepiness.
Like, come on, YouTube, fix the mirrored crap with the live streaming app. You know, I've been doing streams with Streamlabs it's been almost a year since YouTube's done this mirrored crap. It was last February, I remember. And I remember, yeah, it was like early last February. It's January of this year, almost a year. Still haven't fixed it. Like, come on, fix it, YouTube. I want to be able to stream with the YouTube app again.
Done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD, be proactive with Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect against pneumonia, an invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive is the only vaccine that helps protect against the strains that cause 82% of IPD in adults 50 or older.
Break my stride.
Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Whether you've had another pneumococcal vaccine or not, ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive.
Welcome back. Now, an NBC5 Responds investigation into Chicago's taxi cabs. Reporter PJ Rendawa found some drivers are bending the rules and overcharging.
The hockey stick, the goalie stick, the Blackhawks, and the Coyotes.
I feel really, really bad for people that are like, oh, this must be the way it is in the city, right? Well, no, you're being ripped off.
Eric Lay lives in Florida, but on 2 recent visits to his hometown of Chicago, he says taxi drivers gave him a ride he won't forget.
We started to move, and I noticed the meter wasn't on. And I said, the meter needs to be turned on. And he's like, oh, it's $15. And I was like, no, the meter needs to be turned on.
Eric says it didn't just happen once. Multiple drivers tried to charge inflated flat fees during short trips between popular downtown hotspots.
So he quoted me $20.
Required a 13th grade. That would suck. That's way too much schooling, you know? I mean, 12 years is already too much schooling. Well, 12 years plus kindergarten.
Turns out it's illegal for Chicago cab drivers to
And college at least is it is optional, but society brainwashes people that, oh, you have to go to college. You don't have to go to college. You could, I mean, it's hard to find a job in general in because of this economy, but before, you're able to get a decent job without college. Even people with college it's hard to get a job these days, so yeah. But yeah, that would definitely suck.
They were about fare issues. So NBC5 Responds hit the streets, visiting Chicago hotspots to see for ourselves. Immediately, the first taxi we hailed said they couldn't take us. No. But operating a taxi with a broken meter is also illegal. And just one ride later, you need to turn the meter on?
No, it's flat rate.
Oh, okay. Is that loud?
Yeah, you can. I mean, it's much better for. I can turn the meter. It's not very
What is the rate, the flat rate?
Come on, I don't want to click that.
Once the meter was turned on, that ride turned out to be just $8. In total, of the 6 rides we took, only 2 tried to charge us a flat fee. Afterwards, we caught up with one of the drivers who wanted us to pay in cash. Apparently, he'd had a turn of good luck.
Thankfully, my parents aren't forcing me to go to college, but there are some parents who force their kids to go. Yeah, it's like, come on. Like, for one, you're usually 18 years old when you go to college. Is usually college age. They're 18 years old. They can make their own. You can't force them to go to college if they're 18. You know, like, come on. And just because you go to college, that doesn't that doesn't guarantee that you're gonna get a career. And not to mention, you go to college, you end up getting put in debt, thousands of dollars in student debt that you gotta pay off. And if you don't end up not getting the career that you studied in college, you pretty much wasted all that money for nothing, and now you're in debt and you gotta pay all that off. Screw that. I'm not getting put in student debt. You cannot rent a car, but you can start owing a lot of debt. Yep. Imagine a 13th grade and all those who graduate a year ago originally graduated the year in current 12th grade, 13th grade, yeah. That would definitely indeed suck. A lot of people still owe debt by age 50. It's ridiculous. You know, people say, oh, you're a loser if you don't go. They make fun of you and put you down for not going to college. Oh, you don't go to college? Yeah, well, at least I'm not getting put thousands of dollars in student debt like you people who probably who go to college probably will. You. We start at $0. Yep.
Let's start with the cinnamon toast crunch. So over there is
Women don't find you
you start with cinnamon toast.
if you don't go to college. Yeah.
Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay. It's cute.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee? Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat. Oh, a treat on top. Okay. Okay. So you're not gonna give you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So you.
Oh, that's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good. Yeah. I can easily drink that.
And then you get the little crunch on top.
Bears win the division round. I hope if they play the Eagles, I think they got a good shot. They beat the Eagles on Thanksgiving or on Black Friday, so maybe they could beat that. That woman is from Chicago today. She's pretty attractive. Forgot her name, but and that blonde dude, he's obviously gay. Just the way he talks or whatever. Nothing wrong with being gay, nothing against gay people, but just saying.
So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
All right.
Sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, and cheese.
I'm gonna take a bite of that because I haven't eaten anything.
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from West Town. So we have our West Town Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Until next Christmas. Yeah, possibly if I decide to do a Christmas stream again.
So is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your own business, that's a big deal.
Better. I think better. Yeah. Why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think at the end of the day,
Alright guys, it's 1:30 a.m. Central Time, so gonna end the vlog or live stream. I may do a vlog tomorrow or tonight since it's already the 11th. It's already Sunday. I'm probably gonna get food wherever, McDonald's, Taco Bell, Burger, wherever I decide to go. I may do a vlog. I haven't done a vlog since over a month or around that time. So hope you enjoyed the stream, and I'll stream again next Saturday. So see you later, everybody. See ya, Tan Man, Desmond Pineda, Weak Greatness, Random Videos, Adrian M.
It started with President Trump taking the oath of office
And yeah.
20th, and big changes day one. Let's take a look back. President Donald Trump sworn into office and signs the most.
And everyone else who is still here.
President on day one.
Yeah.
10 of them.
So I'll see you guys next Saturday. Have it. I'll relax the rest of the night. Drink the rest of my beers that I plan to drink tonight. Watch TV, watch videos, and yeah. So see you guys next Saturday night. Ending the stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.